Good morning, everybody. I hope you all having a wonderful, wonderful week. And we're back with MW5. 90, good to see you. Only good clanner is a dead clanner. Or remember, a good clanner is a dead clanner. Very true in almost every single possible case. Unless you get yourself an elemental wife, then death by snoo and a glorious death is a good way to go out as well. Rogue Candle, welcome, welcome. I don't actually remember what we were, because I remember we were kind of in a rush to get out of here, both on the Diablo stream and on the last MechWarrior stream. So I don't even remember what in the hell I was doing in the middle of this. All right. Did I get that out of salvage? Yes, I did. That's Curitan colors. I definitely got that out of salvage. But I don't really... Do I need another Battle Master? Probably not. I do think the 3M... What is the 3M? It's got missile. It's got one ballistic. Ugh, one ballistic. That's a weird combination. 7 energy weapons. It can mount a larger one. Maybe I should look about getting this thing. Keep the LB-10X, but swap out the PPC maybe for another medium laser, turn it into a proper brawl boat. Maybe. I'm definitely thinking we can finally get rid of the 1G though, because the 1G has less armor and less firepower than any of the other variants that I have of the Battle Master. We also have my triple energy awesome that we're still working on. Once that is done, I might get rid of the 8R because the 8Q is going to be a better usage of that. Oh, all right. So what do we kill 3 Battle Masters. They gave me a large chemical laser. All right, whatever. Large chemical laser ammo. 6 reputation, 40 career reputation. Thank you. Faster ammunition feed motors improves reload time for ballistic weapons. Okay, nice. I am still really behind on Mech Collector. I have done almost no treasure hunting missions, which is a shame because heat dissipation, energy heat, armor, and weapon heat are all in the treasure hunter line, and I don't have a goddamn thing of these. Oh well. All right, and Rostelhog wanted to talk to us. All right, now that we've established our foothold on the planet, we can engage in primary contact with the bulk of Ronin forces. Takeda has mobilized to meet us in a swampy region of the planet, known regionally as the Stinking Pools. Be prepared for an absolute brawl in fairly open terrain that is often coated in notoriously heavy fog. This isn't anything you can't handle. If we come out on top, we will be able to force Takeda's Ronin further back onto the planet, where we can surgically dismantle the rest of this unit. Gear up and get ready to go forth into battle. Face Rakita's Ronin on the open battlefield for additional C-bills, and they're willing to give me... Oh, it's a Narc-equipped... I mean, it's still an Orion, which is not my favorite heavy mech, but... speaking of which... All right, my Crusader got wrecked. I forgot about that. And apparently we're in a system that does not... Yeah, no, we're outside of a conflict zone, so... Wait a second. Does he want us to... Yeah, they want us to go right in immediately. Well, that's aggravating, but... I mean, we should have enough mechs to handle that. All right, base pay is just over 1 million C-bills. Go ahead and give me 2 points of damage coverage. Give me... We'll just max out the salvage shares, and then we'll...
The weather's really kicking up, Commander. Your visibility will be limited out there.
What are we dealing with here? Acidic rain and low visibility reduces sensors and energy weapon effectiveness. All right. The Annihilator hasn't been able to be repaired yet. Take that. Oh, right, I still have that. I completely forgot I have that charger. I should probably get rid of that. Zeus, Victor, the Mauler is still getting repaired. Hanamoto Cheese Bill being built up. Okay, he said a brawl, but then he said the area is completely, like, open? So that makes me think I should be bringing long-range weaponry. Alright, so sorry I'm late. I was listening to a podcast on the future of Star Wars. I'm letting my inner black pill show, Kataka, but what future? Sorry. That's too much black pill for right now. That's too much black pill for what used to be one of my favorite sci-fi franchises. Moving on. I could take an entire team of Battle Masters, basically. Or at least 3 of them. That would be kind of hilarious. Maybe? That honestly doesn't sound like that bad of an idea. Failing that, I could take my Banshee. Because the 3S is actually not that bad. The 3S actually has a lot of firepower now that I'm really looking at it. Maybe what I should be doing just focus on mech war and blowing shit up. Yeah, thank you. In the future, I should really consider swapping out those small lasers for mediums, but then downgrading the large lasers. If I downgrade the large lasers to medium as well, I could fit 8 medium lasers on this Banshee. Pair that up with an AC-10 or an AC-20 with the weight savings, and I could probably do a lot of damage with it. I'll take the Banshee out. I do love how the Banshee just has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 weapons all loaded into one side torso. It's like, it's not quite a Hunchback level problem, but it's damn close. I want you to take the 1S. You'll take the missile systems out. Donnelly. You're going to support with the 8R. Nope, that's too heavy. Wait, that's 30 tons over. Oh, that means the heaviest I can take is a 65 tonner, which I don't have. Son of a... 80, 85, 90. Can I... do I have anything that... I guess maybe we do take the Battle Masters. I don't think I have a choice in the matter. So what does that leave me with? That leaves me with 75 tons. Maybe. Hold on. What is this? The 1GS? Because I trust myself going in a lighter mech if the rest of the group is in heavier mechs. Because I've done good shit with my I've done good shit with my Black Knight. I think I can handle this. So yeah, we'll send those guys, we'll send the rest of the team into the Battle Masters and the Awesome to provide fire support. And I will go with the Black Knight. Hey, Lord Brownbear, good to have you. Good to have you. Hope your new job went well, man. All right, let's ready up. I'm sure I'm going to be regretting this, but... All right, Rosselhog. This better be worth the... Destroy enemy artillery. Oh, for fuck's sake. All right. I see what you're onto, Rosselhog. Fine. Let me deal with the artillery while you guys get fucking... Why do I hear fire? Oh, we're already starting. Oh, we're already starting.
Moved out to meet us in an area known locally as the Stinking Pools.
God, that's an apt name. Dear God, this place looks disgusting.
Shallow terrain at which the enemy can fire across great distances.
Ooh, okay.
First tier finally put an end to Takeda's Ronin. Then Rosselhag can truly put the Ronin wars.
Did you just... I thought that guy honestly just... Ah, there we go. There are a lot of targets around here. I know my heat's critical. Working on it. Multiple enemies around me. Kind of working really hard here, game. There we go. All right, they are just all around us. Deal with that fire starter. And there's more artillery. Okay, are we just...
Affirmative. Commander target is now priority.
Come here. Trying not to turn off in the middle of this fight. There we go. Now for the... Okay, the enemy has just been here the whole time. Okay, Rihanna? There hasn't been a case of reinforcements. We've just been getting shot at the whole time. There we go. We literally landed and had 2 lances of mechs on us from the very beginning. Oh, fuck. More artillery. Vaporize that tank. Come on. Oh, what the fuck? Goodbye. What do you mean another dropship incoming? We haven't even dealt with the first one.
New target, spike.
Focus the commander's target.
Vaporized.
Destroyed.
What is that?
Target acquired.
The commander's designated a target for us. Concentrate
Fuck.
fire on it.
Oh, that's artillery. Is he gonna get blown up by his own guy? Yeah, he did. Ow. Okay. Vaporized. Deal with the javelin. Got him. Okay, how? We haven't even had a chance to get to the artillery.
Target acquired.
Target updated.
Focus fire. Focus fire. Down he goes.
New target.
Copy. Commander's target is our target.
I am surrounded. Oh, God.
Missile.
Fuck.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Weapons are hot.
What?
We're
How is
moving
it?
to engage.
His head is gone, and he's still fighting.
Hated target.
All right.
Now, Commander. More enemy mechs inbound.
How? Okay, if the plan was to take out the enemy artillery, it would have helped if we'd been able to get to the enemy artillery. All right, he's down. I'm regrouping with the lance because holy shit, we have been getting hurt. There we go. Locust coming in. Take him down.
New target. Locust.
Where are they at? It's just a swarm of lights. Good lord. Get vaporized.
On the commander's
Focus fire. Got him.
Target destroyed.
Where's the other one? Where's the other one?
Reinforcements have arrived.
Hey, Tedwin.
Focusing our fire on target.
Chugga 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 choo choo. 19 months it is. XD, working on a college group project, setting up tests in Java.
Nice.
Major Pitter.
I'm assuming it is. God damn, man. It has been 19 months, hasn't it? But get this
commander's target.
fucker. Vaporize him. Vaporize him. There we go. Okay.
Group target received.
Another locust. But hot damn, man. 19 months. Yeah, college project working in Java. Well, I hope it goes well. Oh, for fuck's sake.
We're moving to take it out.
Get vaporized.
The enemy
There we
is
go.
deploying still more reinforcements, Commander.
How and where? Okay, well, it looks like our allies took out the artillery, so there's at least some small favor. I don't know how Pearson has taken that much damage. All right. Come on, drop him in. Drop him in. What are we up against?
New target
Coordinated attack target received.
acquired.
I'll deal with the lights. You guys focus on the assault.
New target. Jenner.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Hot damn, Lord Bramber for 18 months.
Target acquired.
Message from the Brig Warden. It has recently been discovered that Cadet Brown Bear has been evading disciplinary actions by escaping his cell and reappearing surreptitiously to fool the Warden. This
Got
unit
him.
has
Cyclops shot
estimated
from
an
behind.
approximate 98.5 hours of missed disciplinary actions. Reprise will be at the captain's discretion.
Break. Commander target is going crit.
There we go. Whew. There's been evading disciplinary action units. I don't know. I mean, if you're self-reporting, Lord Bradbury, you're self-reporting, so I guess I gotta throw you back in the brig.
Return to the Bilskirnir, Commander. Let us wait to see if the Ronin will finally surrender to our forces.
I mean, I don't know, dude, because you won't let me go anywhere and repair because you're situated in a system that has no ability. In fact, if we're situated in a system that doesn't have the ability to repair and like refit mechs, how in the hell have the Ronin been maintaining their mechs? Like, shouldn't that be a major plot point that a lot of the shit the units we're fighting should be like half damaged and shit because they don't have the ability to repair it here? I'm just saying, game. I'm just saying. Maybe think about that. Yeah, you barbarians will pay for the death of Takeda. My dude, I am still considered great with House Kurita despite blowing you up. Get over it. Oh, wow. Yeah, we cored that fucking Cyclops. I don't need another Cyclops. Well, okay, hold on. Okay, this is the missile boat Cyclops. But that still means it only has enough room for like 3 medium lasers, which is not that great. None of the others, though, are of worth to me at all. Did they drop any decent gear? Nope, single heat sinks and low ranking equipment. All right, I got 33 shares. What can I get for this? We'll take the Spider. It has a lot of intact parts that we can strip out of it for selling. Same thing with the Jenner. And then I'll grab the PPCs and the AC5. Well, it would be a lot of work. It'd be fun to add a function where you could actually put a viewer in the brig. Like you'd add a small ball to a cage and said ball puts, I guess, the viewer's name or something. I need to, if I can figure something out like that, maybe. I think it's Porcelain May. Joel does something like that where he has his chat mascot in a cage. Although that's become like a mimetic thing for his chat where they're all in the cage and they like the cage. Do not remove us from the cage. I've seen clips of that. His chat freaks out if he ever removes the cage. Oh, please tell me we didn't lose parts on the Battlemaster. Okay, we lost an SRM-4. That's not the worst. It was a rank 2 SRM-4, so it's not even that bad. Okay. Yeah, Takeda is... Oh, after our victory in open battle, Takeda is dead by your hand. I didn't even realize we shot him. An airlock button redeem would also be fun. I can figure that out, I guess. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna write that down. I need to remember that. I need to remember that. Okay, now what? There's a part 3. You are in a system that has no repair capability. All right, well, I'll be back, okay? I've got... My fucking mechs have been completely wrecked because you... Ooh, there's a hero mech on market here. Good timing. Is that Yuri sees a floating disc fly by the window? Oh, it's the hero Centurion. Yeah, it's the Yenlo Wang. It's the Yenlo Wang. It's an AC-20 Centurion, which, it's not even a, like, Which Yuri am I talking about? I don't know. Is it sad that when I think Yuri, this is despite me being on the internet and watching a lot of anime, when I think Yuri, my first thought goes to the damn villain from Red Alert 2. Is it done, Yuri? No, Comrade Premier. It has only begun. That is what I'm talking about. Yeah, Red Alert 2. Red Alert 2 and Yuri's Revenge. Like, it's a bitchin' color scheme, and I know it's a faster and more armored Centurion. Rogue, thank you, man. Again, dude, if you type a message with a bit thing, it'll do the text to speech. And Kataka, hot damn.
Just feeling generous.
Thank you, Kataka. Thank you, Rogue. God damn, man. Thank you very much. Reshowering Sovati here. I mean, you guys all resubbed. They're doing all that. I mean, it's fine by me. Also, we should not be buying shit from Steiner. They don't like us. Oh, that's a Highlander with an assault katana. I don't know. I think the Highlander is a little undergunned. Like, I know it's famous for its Highlander burial, but it's just not my kind of mech. It's just not my kind of mech. I'm fine with you throwing money at me. Why would I not be? Anything good? They've some LB10X solid slugs. They are expensive. Ooh, backup Gauss rifle would be nice. I'll go ahead and buy a couple of these just in case. No real good laser equipment. LRM 20s, SRMs plus Artemis 4. Wow, the offering on like decent equipment is really low. Oh, AMS. Well, that's nice. I don't think we have any mechs capable of mounting it, but fuck it, buy it all. Electronic Warfare Probe. It's a Mask Mark II. That's for medium. That's for light medium mechs. Supercharger Mark II. No, that also doesn't work. Any double heat sinks? I'm not actually seeing any. Nope, doesn't look like it. Damn. Was just clearing the last of my bits. I get it, Rogue. It's just, you've done it twice, and again, the TTS works on anything above 100, so if you want to put something funny in the chat when you send the bits, by all means, man. Not gonna say no. They aren't cutting weapons as much as they are slashing weapons. Why are so many mech oh, well, firstly, Tenwin, the actual tabletop game does go into this a bit. Let me pull that Highlander back up. Hold on. Where is it? The shape is purely cosmetic. The shape is purely cosmetic. This is acknowledged multiple times in the technical readouts. By and large, the shape of melee weapons for mechs is completely cosmetic. The Kiritans make giant katanas, but there's no actual cutting edge. It's just a giant piece of metal that is very dense and very hard to break. The outward appearance is purely aesthetics. The Kiritans are weeaboos, so they have katanas. It's the same thing with our, let me see if I can find it. Where is it? Our Cyclops. That sword has no cutting edge. It is just a giant slab of metal that is shaped in such a way that it is easy for the mech to hold. That's about it. Doesn't change that a lance would probably be better. I believe in the tabletop, you can do charging attacks, basically. The mech just kind of holds the melee weapon out in front of it as it runs forward. That is possible. It can do a shit ton of damage. What about a jackhammer weapon? If I remember correctly, the Lyrans favor hammers. The Lyrans really like hammers on their assault mechs when they need a melee weapon. It's long swords for Davian. It's hammers for the Lyrans. It's katanas for the Kiritans. If I remember correctly, the Capellans don't like melee. They actually try to avoid it, but that's kind of understandable. Their battle tactics are a lot more sneaky kind of things. They do not like getting throwing down in fisticuffs. And I think Merrick is the one who came up with the basically brass knuckles for mechs. The literal jackhammer, you hold up a massive sharp piston, point slams out, slamming through the mech. I don't think anyone's done that, and that would require basically reformatting. See, the main advantage of a lot of melee weapons, Tenwin, for mechs is that you could just fit them in the mech's hand. Doing what you want to do would require rebuilding the entire arm or building a specialized mech around it. There are some reinforced, like, I don't think we have any. Hold on. Arena fists is what they're called. So it's not a piston, But the arena fists are basically purpose-built melee arms. They're meant to swing faster, swing harder, and they're purposely reinforced in order to punch harder, basically. That's kind of the closest thing you get. Yeah, and then there's katanas, assault claymores. I don't have any, but there's also, like, there's hatchets, off the infamous hatchetmen, which is more of a traditional club. And then there are the, I can't remember what they're called, but there's essentially the equivalent of mech brass knuckles. They're a very small melee weapon. They're the lightest of them, but they provide the lowest damage boost that the mech can just fit over its hand actuator. Now, what was I doing? Right, we need to get all this shit repaired. Holy fuck. Yes. My poor... All right, so it only lost an SRM-4. That's not too bad. Everything else is pretty good. There we go. Install, uninstall, thank you. Queue it up. Nobody else got any damage? Nope, 61k there, 37k there. Right, my poor fucking Crusader. My poor fucking Crusader. What was that? A medium laser short burst? I do have one more of those. Where is my SRMs? This was a standard SRM? Yes, it was. And then a standard machine gun. Thank you. And then repair the rest. Okay, 141,000. That's better than I thought it was going to be, honestly. Coming back to the industrial hub was smart. Wow, that was 217,000 just for the armor. What? Hold on. I need to see that again. Yep, it's just the armor. This fucking thing cost more than most of what's on this list already combined, and it was just armor and structure. That's it. Good lord. Repairing assault mechs is a pain. 76,000 for the Corsair. 65k for the Stalker. 59k for you. 16k for you. And then... I could finally drop the 1G, and I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna drop the 1G, we'll keep the 3M, because it's just a more dedicated brawler. Because that's a lot of medium lasers. It also has a PPCX, honestly. That's not a bad idea, honestly. Yeah. So let me see here. I'm gonna need to see your loadout. Oh wow, we vaporized his fucking chest over here. Oh, it had double heat sinks? Oh, now I feel really bad about blowing it up. Oh, it lost a lot of double heat. It lost all the engine double heat sinks too. Fuck. All right, well. I need to buy more medium lasers. Holy shit. Are there buzzsaw melee weapons? Not purpose-built ones for combat mechs. There are industrial mechs that have been modified to fight in combat that have drills and giant buzzsaws. Again, not very useful against dedicated combat mechs, but they can do decently against light mechs or against vehicles. In your sci-fi setting, what is your rationalization for melee combat? Basically. So let's see if the PPCX isn't the worst. Well, I mean, if I keep that as a dedicated brawler, because match range of 600, yeah, no, projectile spread is already at 7 meters at 120 meters. By max range, I think the projectile spread is like 60 meters. You're not hitting you're not hitting one target with that, with all of them. So maybe swap it out for a standard PPC. I think we could do that. Or we could just be boring and go with a large laser, which is almost always the better choice. Yeah, I need to get my hands on some more medium strength lasers, because I'm starting to run low on those. And then as for the medium, we'll put an SRM-6 in there. I'm probably going to just leave the ballistic slot empty. I don't think adding like a machine gun is going to really do much here. And then we can slot the double heat sinks back into the engine. It needs at least 2 more in order to match where it was before. Good. Repair all, and it does need some ammo for the SRM. It's an SRM-6, so we shouldn't need more than 1 ton of ammunition. So that gives me a large laser to engage at long range and 6 medium lasers and an SRM-6 to engage in brawls. It's not bad. And now we've got a little bit of extra tonnage. I can fully increase this thing's armor. Don't need to worry too much about the legs because we're not stocking them full of ammunition right now. So that leaves me with 4 tons to play around with. I don't want to risk my remaining double heat sinks, and they're not very size efficient for this build. No, because I'd have to use that plus it. No, that wouldn't work. I'd rather have more cooling so this thing can engage at close range more efficiently. So we're going to take single heat sinks and plug them into here, and then another single heat sink here, and then another single heat sink down in the leg. There we go. Overall armor's improved, overall cooling's improved, max range has gone up thanks to the large laser, and overall firepower has seen a tiny increase despite me taking out the PPCX. All right. 3 million C-bills. Yep, the engine and gyro repair. That's always what gets you. That's always what gets you. That center torso getting shot out is a pain to repair. But it does mean that I can take my old BLR-1G, which has served faithfully, but has always been the weakest of my assault stable. And I think it's time we finally put him out to pasture. Move that Battlemaster up. We're also going to strip the Jenner, strip the Spider. I think we'll go ahead and sell those ones. Do I need another Stalker? Is that the... Wait, which... 6 energy, 3 missile, 6 energy, 4 missile. No, I think we're fine with the Stalker that I have. I think we're fine with the Stalker. Let's go ahead and sell that one. And we'll also sell the Spider. And where is that Jenner? Sell that one. Yeah, I think I'm gonna retire the Victor. I haven't used it at all. Right now, it's just eating up maintenance funds. I keep the Assassin on hand in case we need a light mech, or light-ish mech, yes. The Orion's probably the other one that I might consider scrapping. I just don't need it, or really want it. The Charger, too. Like, it is the better Charger, I suppose. It's got LRM. It does have an LRM 20 to engage at long range, but it's another case where it's like, if I was piloting this, yes, I would just use the LRMs until I was out and then move into melee or into close range. But if I give this to the AI, it's going to be stupid and move into close range despite mostly being a missile boat with an LRM 20, which has me very... I'll keep it, but it is going in cold storage. I'm not going to sell it, but it is going in cold storage. It's just a waste of maintenance funds right now. To be fair, my Archer and my Marauder are looking also like wastes of maintenance funds right now. All right. Well, we have everything getting repaired right now, so. How long is that going to take? Also, what has been in the news so far? Right, invaded the Draconis Combine, December of 3039. The Duchy of Andurian has been brought to heel. What started 10 years ago as a desire for independence from the Duchy of Andurian comes to a close today as Dame Catherine Humphreys called for the people of Andurian to follow her example and cease resisting and surrender their arms. Few were surprised given the widespread media footage 2 weeks ago of Free World League militia forces on the steps of the Humphreys Palace, evidence that the last key infrastructure on the home planet of them had been ceded by the Andurian troops. Already, the Capellans are calling for restitution for Endurian attacks into their territory, and onlookers to the conflict see it as one with no victors. Many wonder what will happen to the duchy now, after each of its planets had suffered such crippling devastation in a war so long that it has seen the reigns of 3 captain generals. Yet people across the Free Worlds League, when asked, all declare feeling a sense of unity, both at a common goal for so long and in bringing the wayward duchy back into the fold. Many are wondering whether a willingness to rebuild will win out against the resentment of losing such a bitterly long struggle. And Archon Emeritus Katrina Steiner dead at 63. Archon Emeritus Katrina Steiner, who only last year abdicated the throne of the Lyran Commonwealth, has died in her sleep at the age of 63. All of the Lyran Commonwealth is united in sorrow as we remember a leader whose early life proved their proficiency in warfare, and yet their decades of service to the realm showed an unwavering commitment to lasting peace. All right, so what are we looking at here? Most of our stuff gets repaired in under 2 weeks, but a lot of the rest of this stuff is going to take a while. That Battlemaster's not going to be ready till 3040. All right. Do we have any good pilots sitting around here? You have a cap of 60.
I've seen it all. Now, I want to get paid for it.
Interesting. Devoted Patriot to the Draconis Combine. Okay, and Hardy reduces chance of injury by 15%. Not bad.
Finally! Got something for me, big
Ooh,
boss?
Assault Mech Affinity. While piloting Assault Mechs gains plus 10% top and reverse speed, 10% torso twist speed, and 10% turn speed. That's actually really good for Assault Mechs, considering that's one of their main weaknesses. Nobody else really has
skills are meant to impress, sir.
We have a Cataphract pilot who hates Davian.
I've seen it all. Now, I want to get paid for it.
Bergman was raised on one of the outermost planets of the Capellan space and chose to become a mercenary to escape his life in a forgotten star system. Over his storied career, he's fought in so many battles that he's begun to lose track of them. While many of his counterparts call him boring and predictable, his predictability brings stability to a lance. Sure, I mean, he's also got the potential to be... Yeah, I mean, he's got the potential to be maxed out at a 60. This seems like a good investment.
Are wasted money. Let's
Welcome
get out there,
aboard.
Commander.
Now, as for the rest of our guys, let me see here. We've got rare equipment on mark. I'm willing to go through the rest of this area and see if there's anything else in this industrial zone. Isalis, welcome. Welcome, welcome. What have they got? We've got a max rank AC-20, a max rank Narc, a max rank AC-2 burst fire. We've got some funds in the bank. Why not? I'll grab the max rank Narc and that. Any good energy weapons? No, really not. Dear God. No good LRMs either. Ooh, SRM-6 Infernos. I'll take those, actually. I'd love to start using Infernos a bit more. And some AMS systems, but again, we don't even have a mech capable of using the AMS. That's also an electronic warfare probe. I already have 2 of those. I'm good. There's 1 rank higher. Yeah, I know, it's rank 5. I consider that like, but you pretty much never see that in stores, Yasalis. You only find that from salvage for the most part. Any double heat sinks? Does not look like it. Nope, single heat sinks. Because doubles are usually in like the 30,000 range as far as cost goes, but I'm not seeing any. Ah, well. Oh, we were considering getting a movement system for the Cyclops. Hold on. That is 5 tons, though. Turning bonus. Damage intervals every 3/4 of a second. Oh, apparently I already have one. Oh. Now I just feel stupid. I will go ahead and buy one of the lower ranked ones, though. Sure. There's also an arena supercharger. Anything else? No. All right. We also can do some clearance here. There we go. Anything that's rank 0, we can pretty much get rid of. There we go. Nope. Start from the bottom. I never use flamers. Well, I'll keep the regular flamers, but I pretty much never use flamers. I'm never going to use small chemical lasers. I'm just not. So, thank you for the money. Do we have any more of those chemical lasers? Yes, we do. Quite a few of them. Binary laser, large chemical... Okay. It's the same weight as a large laser. Hold on. Do I have a large laser that's max rank that I can compare this to? So 13 damage, 10.8 rate of fire, generates 5 heat with an 843 max range. Same range, generates way less heat because it requires ammo. Slightly higher rate of fire, but slightly less damage. So no, I don't think we're ever going to use that. All right, that's all cleared out of that system. We don't have any rank 0 missiles, I don't think. Nope. Keep those AMSs. Keep those in case we use them. And as for this, we don't sell ammo because you never know when we're gonna need it. Savani, or I read your message. Angry Kohai, welcome. Jesus Christ, I freaking. Okay, I need more caffeine apparently. My brain is still operating on the lag time. Welcome, Angry Kohai, welcome. My apologies. There's another one. I knew that was gonna come. Oh, God. Is there anything in here we don't need? I'm gonna keep any of the ammo because you never know when you're gonna need that. I don't want to sell any of the special equipment. Rogue, thank you for another fucking gift sub to Angry Kohai. Good Lord, man. I mean, I'm not gonna say no, but dear God, you're giving a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Oh yes, jump jets. I do not need jump jets. I don't trust the AI with jump jets. I don't like using them. I don't see them as good. They turn you into a floating fucking target for the entire map. We're just gonna sell pretty much all of them. I will keep some in case an equipment collector wants some. But other than that, this is just free money sitting in our bank. There we go. There we go. And we're good. Perfect. Just wanted to complete the goal. Hot damn, man. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Mechs are still being repaired. Anything in the news? Yes! The Exeter Accord side, ending formally the War of 3039. Fighting has mostly stopped as of last year, with Prince Hans Davian announcing a regrouping in October that effectively stalled the offensive. Conray Theodore Kurita's recent changes to the DCMS organizational structure, tactics, and new battle mechs appearing to be a match for the Fox. The controversial move to allow previously undesirable persons, like those with ties to the Yakuza, to enlist has also proved fruitful, with many talented new mech warriors rising through the ranks, like Shin Yodama's noteworthy rise through the Legion of Vega, no longer hindered by his association with the Kuroi Kirigumi. Hans Davian's push into the Combine was not without gains, however. Individual successes occurred, like the one claimed by the 5th Donegal Guards in the assault on Al-Rakas. The mech warrior Ella Bennett's a remarkable 8 kills. However, the lack of integration between the merging state militaries remains a clear hindrance to what was meant to be a coordinated front. Okay. I think we should be able to head back and do that mission now. I think the Awesome and the Battlemaster will be the only ones that we have to worry about not being ready. We should do some missions around here. I have not had to fight in the same place as a mercenary company in a long ass time. And truth be told, hold on, I need to find out, where are the Wolf's Dragoons? Where the fuck are the Wolf's Dragoons? Because they have really good salvage. But I am not seeing them anywhere on this map. Son of a bitch. Sofinity, welcome. First time chatter. Hot damn. Considering the jump jets are the main thing that separates the Highliner from the Atlas. Yeah, I know. It's part of the reason why I'm not a big... Look, I get the memes. I agree. I can appreciate the cultural significance of the Highliner, but it's not my kind of mech. I'm looking for something new to play. Do you happen to know any good CRPG or RPG games that you play as a vampire? Well, if you can stand the jank, there's always the classic Vampire the Masquerade's Bloodlines. So Chat, how's everyone? I'm doing great, Sofinity. Thanks for dropping by. Jesus Christ, Rogue. My dude. I'm starting to become concerned. Are you sure you're okay? I've played Bloodlines like 50 times. Okay, fair enough. Still, if you're going to mention vampires, I feel like it's always at the top of the list. There is V Rising. It's the new game from the ex-Witcher devs that's about being a half vampire. V Rising. Why have I not even heard of that? It's from Witcher devs? Really? Huh. You can play Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. Oh yeah, the original. The previous Vampire the Masquerade game. Can't find anything. I'll probably just play Bloodlines again. I mean, it's such a shame to say that vampires as an RPG faction just kind of peaked. The Witcher dude's vampire game is Dawn some. Okay, I don't know about that. There's Vampire Fall Origins. Haven't seen much about it. Don't know how much. Yeah, I've never even heard of that one. Wonder if we should go down to Solaris at some point. Probably. Okay, but seriously, where the hell are the Wolf's Dragoons? That's the Grey Death Legion. That's the Kellhounds. Where's the Wolf's Dragoons? Where the fuck did they go? Huh. I don't see them anywhere. That's not good. Blood of the Dawnwalker, made by an ex-Witcher dev. Oh. His ego, it grows. It's the streamer side slowly taking over. They're based at Outreach, aren't they? I'm pretty sure they are. I might have to take a trip down there after we get done with this mission set, because the main thing is I really want a Marauder 2, because the Marauder 2 is a very good assault mech. We need more assault mechs to be prepared, because when the clans show up, I have a distinct feeling we're not going to get much in the way of chances to repair. Vampire game, Vampire Syndicate, Games of Moonfall, but it's not out yet. Has pornographic content. Oh, interesting. Wolf Dragoons arrived in the Inner Sphere in April 3rd, 3005. Yes, we're in 3040, Rogue Handle. And I've seen their emblem on the map before, but it doesn't appear anywhere now. So I don't know where the hell they went. Because your best bet to get a Marauder 2, there is a way to get a Marauder 2 at any point. Let me guess, is it the exploit where you jump away from an industrial hub, then jump back? Or you jump away from an industrial hub, save, jump back to reset their inventory, and if it's not what you want, you reload and do it again. Because I can do that. No? Really? Okay, well, hold on. We need to get back to Degolon and deal with the remainder of this problem. Then we will deal with what's going on. There we go. All right, Russell Hog. I know it took about a month, but I'm back. We'll deal with the remaining Kiritans. Just a mission that's guaranteed a Marauder 2 spawn in it. Ooh, really? I'm usually not a fan of spoilers, but we are kind of past all of the main story content. Do you happen to know where that mission is, Yasalis? Because I would love that. Give me more salvage shares and give me some more seals. In 3035, the Wolf Dragoons were not actively under contract with any of the Great Houses, but rather a period of restructuring and training. Ah, okay. So they're probably off the map for a little bit. That does kind of make sense. Oh, we can go right back in with the same lance because it's a 325. Yeah. Honestly, sure. Let's do it. If you want to know, I can tell you which storyline it is. I don't recognize any of them by name, Yasalis, so you're probably gonna have to give me like a location to go to pick it up. Because I don't know any of the quest line like names. That's not happening.
Attention. Prepare for battle mech departure.
Prepare for battle mech departure. Suiting up in the black night. Can memorize dates from 40k, but can't memorize quests. I will be very honest with you, Tenwin. I can't even do that for 40k. I am horrible with dates. Shackle Fuck Brigade!
Trip on your own gladiator.
Yeah, sorry, Russell Hog, but we're listening to this banger right now. I'm just gonna go out and start killing things. How does that sound?
You lose the map, you burn the camp, you nap in the shade. But Roma still survives the day thanks to the Chuckle Fuck Brigade.
Our targets have split up in order to evade us. The more locations on the map are the most likely areas where we'll find them. be careful, as they have many supporters in the area that are more than willing to die for their cause. I'm not seeing our targets at this location. Make way to the next nav point. We might have more luck there.
Well, unfortunately, the enemy has already spotted us, so we've got to clear this place out before we move on to the next one. Ow!
Target destroyed.
Who shot me?
Target acquired.
Goodbye.
Target destroyed.
Coordinated attack target received.
Contact down!
There we go.
Target destroyed.
Okay, how many? Are we done? Are we done? Okay, he's not here. Should I just bite the bullet and go to the far one? Because it's probably going to be the far one. Let's be honest. It's never the close ones. Vaporize that turret. Really? Am I stuck? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Woo! What's your favorite mech? So prior to playing this, I would have said the Marauder. It's just one of my favorites. Though I did not, I will admit, part of that is just due to the memes. Part of that is just due to its status. And I hadn't played many MechWarrior games before this. Having played more of this, honestly, right now, the Black Knight is still probably one of my favorites. It's just such a good mech. All energy armament, almost as much armor as an assault mech. It still moves at 64 kph. It and the Crusader have been sort of one of my favorites so far. I have a special spot for the Crusader because I do consider the Crusader better for brawling. The Crusader fully loaded with SRMs is a sight to behold, just shotgunning people left and right.
Add one more to my kill count.
Show me your accepted quest after the mission. I can tell you if you have it already. All right, I probably don't. But we will see. My favorite is a redacted by Comsec mech.
New target Jenner.
God damn, how many fucking turrets are around here? Why is that turret still alive? Is another question. There we go. I mean, if that Jenner's stupid enough to just get vaporized. Got him? Got him.
Target acquired.
Copy. Commander's target is our target.
Target destroyed.
Hostile just bit the
It's especially annoying because some of these turrets have much longer range than you would think. But thankfully, I brought a missile boat, and he's just killing everything. Speak the forbidden knowledge. Mine is the Owens. I am not familiar with the Owens, but then again, I knew of BattleTech way back in the day, and then I kind of got back into it a bit with Tex Talks BattleTech when he started blowing up on YouTube. Love
Our
Tex.
base is under attack.
Jin, welcome, man. Welcome. Oh, good. Frosty Tools is still working with the automated raid messages. Thank God. Welcome, welcome. Oh, okay, and it's coming up as a giant block of text over my face. Okay, hold on. I didn't realize that it did that. I might have to change that. What's up? Welcome, Jin. Welcome. Aben Jaguar. Ooh, good one. Improvement. Oh, haha. I'm doing great, Jin. I'm doing great. We're just hanging out, playing MechWarrior, dealing with a whole lot of really annoying turrets. Ooh, salvage. Gimme. What have we got? What have we got? What were you? What was this farmer keeping in his shed?
enemy destroyed.
We'll be sure to put that ammo to good use.
Really? It was just ammo? Ah, I see you. I see you.
New target.
Commander's target received.
No, no, no. There we go. No. All right, his leg's down. He's a dead man.
Target destroyed.
I love all these favorite choices of mech. Yep, yep. If I had to say my favorite medium mech, this one comes from my time when I used to play MechWarrior Online, but I love the Blackjack, even if it is just, it is not a very good medium mech. I'm just gonna be very honest. Like, on tabletop, it can be good
Hostile.
because of the way the mechanics on tabletop work, but I'll be very honest, in MechWarrior Online, like,
Target
unless you build just a Franken-mech of a Blackjack, like,
Target
I guess it's one of those things where it's like, there are some mech designs that are just kind of nice right out of the box. The Blackjack is not one of them. The Blackjack is not one of them. The Blackjack in its base configuration is cool, but it is slow and it is undergunned. My favorite medium is the Cicada.
Target acquired.
Well, that's unfortunate. I despise most of the bug-named mechs. The Cicada, the Locust, the Wasp, I don't like any of them. I hate fighting them, they're annoying, and I hated during MechWarrior Online when I had to pilot one during the trial period when you don't have any of your own mechs, because I fucking just hated how they played. How the hell do I get through this rock formation? Cicada and MechWarrior Online slaps. Favorite medium is the Bushwhacker.
Tango eliminated.
Good pick. Good pick. So is this just a cliff? Because I don't want it to be just a cliff.
Target
on it, Commander.
That's an assassin. Where is he?
target acquired.
Get vaporized.
Target destroyed.
Okay, no, we can get down here. We just need to go down that way. I was afraid it was going to be like a sheer 100-meter drop.
Copy. Engage commander's target.
I'm back here, Mr. Assassin. You son of a bitch. Goodbye. No, no, stop trying to run away from me. Son of a bitch. Get back here. I'm standing in front of you. He's gonna cause my lance to like run around this rock formation in order to engage him, isn't he? Is he just completely not focused on me at all? You son of a bitch, get back here. Oh my god, okay, this is...
Target acquired.
Well, I'm dealing with something else now. I'm sure my guys can handle one mortally wounded assassin, right? Favorite light I have to the Pack Hunter or the Hollander, except for the Pack Hunters at ERPPC and the Hollander has a Gauss rifle.
Target down.
In a similar vein to the Hollander, my inner Taurian is going to speak up. The Toro. That is my Taurian pride speaking purely. But it is built on a similar concept as the Hollander, which is just big gun in torso and a couple of smaller guns to back it up. Plus, I also do like, it's just a weapon platform, some people swear by it. Oh, absolutely. It's the same thing with the Toro. The Toro, I think, originally had like was it a large laser and 2 LRM-5s? Or it was something to that extent. And I think the modernized version the Taurians ended up making by the time of the Jihad was a PPC and 2 LRMs. Because it's entirely meant as a fire support mech. It's a light mech, but it's able to just stand off at range and pound an enemy until it forces the enemy to either get closer and have to engage everything else the Taurians have, which will include landmines and all sorts of fun tricks that the Taurians don't care about. Or it'll just keep pummeling you until it runs out of ammunition and energy. All right, luckily there haven't been that many targets between us and the enemy, and we've killed most of their light mechs.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
I don't like that those things just can pop up at any time. The Hollander is nice in MechWarrior's Living Legend. That's the multiplayer mod for MechWarrior 3 or 4? I can't remember. There's him. There's nothing more. I do love it when I'm not even paying attention to one of my allies just downs a VTOL and sends him spinning out into the ground. We're gonna approach from the side of this hill, and hopefully that'll give us a nice vantage point to see the whole of their area.
Target destroyed.
Vaporize that.
On the commander's target.
Vaporize
Target
that.
destroyed.
I think it's a standalone version on the Crisis engine. Really? I thought it was a mod for one of the previous games, but maybe I am just completely out of my mind for that. Again, I will be the first to admit that I am a bit of a tourist to MechWarrior. I just watched Tex a lot, and I really enjoyed it. And I really wanted to play MechWarrior 5 on stream.
Destroyed.
I don't think my missile boats have many missiles left because they've been wasting a lot of them.
All our targets are here, Commander.
There they
Be
are.
careful and take them out quick.
Target destroyed.
All right, we're ow. Okay, yep, that's a triple PPC. Awesome. All right, close the distance and let's deal with this asshole. All right, heat's high. Just deal some damage to him. Keep moving. Don't stop.
Nearly there, Commander. Approach the hidden
Got
object
him.
to pick it up.
All right, let's deal with the rest of them.
Group target acknowledged.
Fuck your legs. All right, get around before they start shooting me in the back. Vaporize you. I'm here.
Target acquired.
I'm here. Oh, yes, please.
That machine.
Ah, almost.
Lay target acquired. Firing.
Heat critical.
Hostile just bit the dust.
Take him down. I'm gonna grab this salvage. There we go.
The more ballistics, the merrier.
Got it.
Acquired.
Oh, hi.
Tango eliminated.
Heat critical.
Come on. Perfect. All right, let's deal with the rest of these fuckers. There's a lot of them.
Target destroyed.
How many turrets did they pop over here? Oh. Get out of each other's way. Oh, hi. Oh, that's a battle master. Ow. Please stop shooting me with machine guns. Ow. There we go. I mean, if you want to ignore the 3 assault mechs shooting you in the back, sure, buddy.
That's the last of them, Commander.
Vaporize that, vaporize that. And that's an enemy dropship dropping on our heads.
Reached an agreement with the ambassador to the
Son of a...
Combine.
I'm really getting sick and tired of these missions when they do that, where it's like, you've cleared the target, time to leave. Oh, by the way, here's a dropship on top of you.
Conscious Curitan samurai can refuse this offer. For the first time since our nation's formation, we may finally be at peace.
What is that, a Wolverine?
Now let's get you
Okay,
all
that's not
on.
too bad.
Head to the evac point.
Ow? No, you don't. Just leave, buddy. Just leave. There we go. Did you ever play the Battletech, the computer game? I do want to play that at some point in the future because that's more of an RPG. That's closer to the tabletop version of the game. I would love to give that a shot.
Target destroyed.
A Blackhawk with a PPC? Is the Blackhawk? Is that a mech?
Destroyed.
I was not aware of that. Okay, no. Leave my assault mechs alone. Goodbye.
Mech's down. Contact down.
All right, let's clear out. Where are the allied dropships? Yeah. Or was it a Shadowhawk? I think it was a Shadowhawk, and we are fighting Kurita, so assume that if they can have a PPC on the mech, they will have a PPC on the mech. I never tried MW5 Clans. Anyone know if it's good? That one is also on the docket to eventually do on stream. I've heard good things about it, but I've also heard some... Make sure to get the mod. Vanilla is very vanilla, but a nice campaign. Oh, for Battletech. Okay, I'll have to look into that. I'm usually not the biggest fan of doing modded playthroughs right out of the gate, Rogue, but I guess if it's literally just like a tech and like gameplay issue thing, then I'm fine with that. All right. Oh, that's another 3M. That's a 3M that is almost entirely intact. Well, no, wait, we did core it, so that's still like a 2.5 million payday. That's like 2.5 million to get that thing up and running. Assassin, Jenner, Wolverine. We'll take the Battlemaster for salvage. I'll probably strip it for parts. It's got a lot of rank 4 equipment on it. Anything that we need here? Nope, still single heat sinks, so nothing fancy from them. We've got 4 salvage shares. Give me the PPC and the medium laser. Everybody's healthy. I took a little bit of damage, but I was on point the entire time, so I'm not surprised. I love my Black Knight when we do missions like this. Never did the campaign, just the career mode. Oh, you get that itch for more. Ah, Rogue got me sub, so I'm gonna have to agree with him. After negotiating with the ambassador of the Draconis Combine, House Creed has put forward terms in which the Ronin may surrender to our forces without dishonoring the warrior code of Bushido. With Takeda dead and his lieutenants eliminated, the remaining samurai are to swear fealty to the coordinator and follow his wishes of returning home to serve the Combine once more. The remaining Ronin have agreed to these terms and finally surrendered. While we're here in the Republic are furious that the arrangement will see these war criminals return home with barely a slap on the wrist, the Republic cannot continue to tolerate a protracted guerrilla war. If returning a handful of low-level samurai to the dragon is the cost of peace and the security of our realm for the first time in its history, then it is a price that the elected Prince Magnuson is willing to pay. A Draconis Combine rep has officially signed their terms of surrender, and the remaining troops are evacuating our space as we speak. We're grateful to your assistance on this matter, Commander. While the Republic still mistrusts mercenaries after everything that happened in the Ronin Wars, your company has showed tremendous compassion to the people of Rosselhaig. I hope that should my government find itself in need of mercenaries again, we can call on you once more. And they gave me a Orion, which is nice, but oh, it had double heat sinks? Okay, so they are starting to deploy mechs with double heat sinks. We just blew them up. Okay, that's kind of annoying. Well, I'm already working on a 3M as we speak, so I don't need this one, but I will strip it for parts and sell it, though. Thank you. Where did it go? There it is. Go ahead and sell that off. Only 2 million, but that's not bad. As for the Orion, the one we have is the VA Orion. 2 medium lasers. I've got an LB-10X and 2 SRM-4s. This one can also mount the LB-10X, 2 medium lasers, but it has 3 missile slots. I wish I could see more of the details before I sell this. The Orion M is good. I'm probably gonna keep it, but I'll probably get rid of the VA. I have used the Orion like once, but I do need to keep a couple of heavies on hand because we do occasionally run into missions where we just need heavy tonnage rather than assault tonnage. To check to see if I can play it on Linux. I'm sure you can figure out a way. And what were we gonna check? Right. We were gonna check to see if any, I'm assuming it would have to be a high-end mission, right? Because if it's offering you a Marauder 2, there's no way it would be like a 6 or 7 rep mission. Because I kind of picked these up over the course of the campaign, and then I never got around to doing most of it. Like, we still have to go back and do bow and arrow to get the final fucking... Bring her home. That's the mission? Hold on, Yusalis, that's the mission. That's the one you're talking about? For the Marauder 2? That requires us to go... Ugh, that is really far away. Ugh, okay. Off to Rahman. Alright, alright. We have plenty of money, though, so that's not a problem. Oh, there's the Wolf's Dragoons. What the fuck? They weren't there a moment ago. All right, we're going to make a jump down to the Terran Industrial Hub, and then we will repair our mechs, and then we'll go from there. It's not a guaranteed drop, just a Marauder 2 that spawns in one of the missions. Oh, okay. Ah, sure, why not? We'll still do it. Oh, but I'm gonna need enough salvage, and I don't think my rep with Davian is very good right now. Fuck. Maybe we would be better off going up against the Wolf's Dragoons. I don't know. Alright, let's get this all repaired. Nobody lost any components, right? Good. Nobody lost any components. Yeah, can I see this thing's loadout? Yeah, I don't like the narc. I don't know. I didn't. What is this? 20 rounds. So wow. So you. Bleh. Hold on. If I were to strip that out, quite frankly, I guess keep. Hold on. So if we slot an SRM-6 in there, should I be looking for hot-loaded rounds? I don't have any. I don't have any Inferno. I don't have any high-level Infernos. Wow. I guess, okay, no, because if you're going to do Infernos, you want something like the Crusader that can just spam SRMs. Also, probably only need, well, first of all, we're going to move the ammo into the legs so it doesn't just destroy the mech. Secondly, let's put LRM ammo down here. I guess we're going to have to keep the SRM ammo in the torso. That does free up 3 tons. We could put one of the double heat sinks in here. This game looks extremely deep. It can be. It can be. The stats are fairly deep once you actually dive into it. Get a lurk for some time? No problem, Usalis. Thanks for the heads up about the quest. All right. LRM ammo. 2 tons. If you're going to be mounting an LRM-20, you kind of need multiple tons of ammunition. Do we have a better LRM-20? We do. Not the rank 5. I'm worried about losing that, especially because it's in... Oh, it counts as being in the arm. Ugh. Oh, that's dangerous. That could backfire really badly. As for the LB-10X... Do we have a solid slug LB-10X? I prefer that. Yes, but it's one of my rare max rank ones. Shit. Oh, there we go. That's a rank 2. That'll work. We're still under tonnage. It's got 2 medium lasers and some SRMs for brawling. It's got the LB-10X for medium range. It's got the LRMs for long range. I do think this will still be better than the one we have. It's got 2 tons of ammunition for each weapon. I think that works. That does leave us with 2 tons. Quite frankly, we do... If you have any weapons in the arms, you should always be trying to get that armor maximized. Sometimes I forget that the Orion is not an assault mech. Like, I look at it and my brain says assault mech, but it's not. It's a heavy. Damn, even maxed out, that puts me at an awkward position for ammunition, or for weight. And then we go with maybe a double heatsink in this side. It's a little under tonnage, but additional heatsinks will help it with brawling. Sure. So we're going to do that on that one, and then we're going to take the VA, strip it for parts, sell it off. And we are in Asta. There is no hero mechs. Not many rare mechs either. Really, the heaviest they have here is an archer. I was hoping for something better. AC-10 burst fire, no. Energy weapons, no. Man, there's just nothing good on the market here. Not a goddamn thing. Jump jet class 1, mask mark 4. No double heat sinks either. Damn. I mean, I know this is the Terran industrial hub, but do different mechs have different weight capacities? Yes, Angry Kohai. That is part of the entire balance of the system. So you have 4 mech grades: light, medium, heavy, and assault. They each run the gamut of about 15 to 20 tons each, depending. So the lightest mechs are 20 tons, the heaviest mechs are 100 tons. So for example, the Assassin is a 40-ton mech. The Crusader is a 65-ton mech. As a 40-ton mech, I believe that puts the Assassin in the medium category, if I remember correctly. And then as a 65-ton mech, that puts the Crusader in the heavy category. And then we have things like the Annihilator, which is 100 tons. And then you also have things like the Zeus, which is a 80-ton mech, so it's on the lighter side of assaults. But yeah, no, you can get into the minutia on this a lot, if you really want to. Let's get this reorganized here. There we go. Maybe I should take the Hanaboto Chi out for a trial run at some point. Dual PPCs plus SRM6s is not bad as long as you can keep the heat managed, which it should be able to. All right. So, okay, so we're gonna do that campaign mission on Rahman. And then if that doesn't get us a Marauder 2, we're gonna fall back to this area where the Wolf's Dragoons are, and I guess we'll just start taking missions to see if we can get the Wolf's Dragoons to show up. If they do, it's probably gonna be bad because the Wolf's Dragoons has really good equipment. But that's sort of the point. We need to be getting ready for the clan invasion. We only have about 8 years or so in game. I'm sorry, I am blocking it, but it is April of 3040. I believe the first contact with the clans occurs in the periphery around 3048. And then by the end of 3049, the invasion of the Northern Inner Sphere begins. Again, my timeline on that might not be entirely correct, but we will see. All right. So hold on. There's a rare mech on market here and some rare equipment. Darien District Gymnasium. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to hit Procyon and Northwind, and then we're going to head over to Rahman. Ooh. Wait. Isn't that the one I already have? Yeah, that's the one I already have. No, no. Wait, 6. 6? Wait a second. Oh. That has 6 missile slots. Hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone. Ooh, okay. So, and it has streak SRMs. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Hold on. Armor 384. What is mine running right now? Where is my... Okay, so it's not much lower armor. 33 total slots. Ooh. $33 total slot. How do they fit all that in there then? I'm kind of impressed. How the hell did they manage to shove all that in there without compromising on the armor? Well, part of it is they compromised on the heating. That is a baseline cooling stat. That means it only has the engine heat sinks. But still, 6 missile slots. Ooh, I could mount even more SRMs. Even if I have to take out the medium lasers and the machine guns, I don't care. Turn this thing into the shotgun mech. Fuck it. We got money in the bank. Let's do it. Okay. Let me see this loadout. Ah, okay, okay. I see what they did. I see what they did. So they broke down the medium missile slots in the torsos into 2 smaller slots, but that still should mean overall I can fit more missiles in this. So actually, hold on. Just strip the mech. Strip the mech. So if I go for, yes, SRM4s. And then, ooh, I'm low on that. Do we have any on the market by any chance? More Artemis 4, which is good, but it requires me to have enough. Well, actually, I do have enough. Hold on. Let me see the SRMs I have here, because we might just... Well, no, but the Artemis stuff is heavier, is the problem. Yeah, it's a ton heavier. I don't know. I'd much rather just have more missiles. Honestly, I'd rather just have more missiles. Where did they go? Oh, do I only have one of those? Fuck. No, wait, there's one. Oh, I accidentally sorted it by shots per minute. That's stupid of me. So that gives me... So my standard Crusader has 4 SRM6s. But this has 2 SRM-6s and then 4 SRM-4s. So that's going to give me... So we go from 24 missiles to 12 plus 8 plus 8. 28 missiles. Okay. We're going to need lots of ammo for this. Like, minimum 4 tons. That leaves us with 12 tons to play around with. We could go looking for some better hand actuators and turn it into a proper melee weapon. That seems a bad idea. Give me the medium. No, not the rank, not the high rank ones. Give them the rank 2 ones. So if we do that, that leaves us with 10 tons. We need heat management on this because SRMs can burn you up fast. Playing MechWarrior 2 now, and the difference is so big between it and MechWarrior 5. It's insane to see how far the game has come. Oh yeah, I was reading up on some of the older MechWarrior games, and the MechWarrior PC games have had a long and sordid history of trying desperately to bring as much of the tabletop into the game as possible, while simultaneously being sort of bound by the restrictions that are imposed upon just being in a video game as opposed to a tabletop game. Kind of the same as 40K. Yeah, a bit there too. A bit there too. Warhammer in general. Actually, they follow a similar trajectory, 10, when you're not wrong, because some of the first MechWarrior games that were on PC were top-down strategy games where you controlled an entire, like, company of mechs in much the same way that you can go all the way back to Warhammer 40K's first attempts at video games with stuff like Final Liberation and War for Armageddon, where they really did try to bring the tabletop game into a video game. And it took them years to go, okay, that's interesting, but not everybody wants to play that. Same with Blood Bowl. Yep. Okay, so first of all, we're going to be putting double heat sinks in the torso to improve this heating management. That gets us up to a 1.8, which is much better. I suppose we could still include the machine guns. Because you only really need like 1 ton of ammunition for that. Blood Bowl 3 was a disappointment. Yeah, I heard about that. Time for me to get ready to work. Probably my last day until the store opens proper. See you later. No problem, Lord Bamber. See you on Sunday, man. We'll be doing more Diablo, which we should be able to wrap up most of the story on Diablo 4. Okay, so we've got a ton of machine gun ammo. More than enough rounds for 2 of them. We got plenty of double heat sinks. That leaves me with 4 tons. So if we're going to have stuff in the legs, we're probably going to want to max that out. At least as close as we can. I'm also... This is a forward assault mech, so... I'm willing to sacrifice a point of armor each on the legs in order to max out the center torso, even if it's just by 2 points. That leaves us 3 more tons to play around with. So I'm thinking we just double down on the heat sinks. I could put another double in the left arm, but arms are notoriously prone to getting shot off of the Crusader. So I'm going to put a single heat sink in the center torso. That'll get us a total of 2.3 cooling. Max range is massively reduced, but I do not care. The entire point of the Crusader is to spam missiles at the enemy until they die. Do it up. And then give me the Crusader. Let me see the upgrades we can give this thing. So we're definitely going to want internal structure. We're definitely going to want armor. I want missile range and velocity. I want missile spread. Damage, missile cooldown time. Where's the heat capacity? So what is the heat capacity on here? Standard cooling rate of 1. Maximum heat capacity of 40. So I would be better off... Would I be better off... How much does heat capacity actually add? 2 points of heat capacity. It's not the best for a SRM boat. Can you put both of these on here? You can. Holy shit. I did not realize you could stack those. I assumed that because this was the upgraded form of it, you could only have one or the other. But no, that increases. So we'll use the Streak SRMs as an example. They have a max range of 310 right now. If we add that on there as well, they go up to 330. Interesting. So the only other thing that I'd probably want... Yeah, I guess the heat capacity is kind of the best thing we can get. The only other thing might be turn speed, because when you're brawling at close range, turn speed... Well, that's a... do I have a lower version of that? I do. I do, but it's very good. We'll go with the heat capacity for right now. Anything that helps. So that's another 2 million C-bills in 118 days. Once it's done, we'll retire the 3R and take him out of rotation. He has served us incredibly well, but now we just have a better version of him. Yeah. Like 10 fewer points of armor across the whole thing. Oh no, it hasn't updated yet. So no, it'll probably be a full upgrade then. Yeah, this Crusader has served me well. The only thing I don't like about the Crusader is the stupid head fin. Like, I don't know why they have that. I feel like the silhouette is partially ruined by the head fin. Crusader got some big thighs. Yeah, it do. All right, so that's getting worked on. Our Battle Master's getting worked on, correct? Yep, Battle Master's almost done. Orion's getting worked on. Both the Crusaders getting worked on. We should be good there. Elite Pilot there. No, we just wanted to check out Northwind or Darien. No, those are rare weapons. I don't really care about that. All right, can we get to Ramon? Out of range. Okay, so we have to, well, may as well stop off at Galatea then. See if there's anything in there. The Crusader's head fin is ribbed for your pleasure. I mean, for the enemies maybe, but they're not gonna like it. Ooh, Arena Supercharger Mark 1. Oh, that's for light mechs. I don't care. No. No. Just no. Is there anything else in the market that I could possibly use? Jump jets, ammo. Nope. No melee weapons, some basic AMS. Nah, I've got plenty of those. Do you have any SRM? Nope, all of them are shitty SRMs. Not even anything even halfway decent. Damn, nothing here. Anything on the market? Vulcan, Blackjack, and Assassin. Didn't think so. Worth a shot. Yeah, LRM, SRM2 Street. Oh, okay. Shit. I didn't realize the Solaris shit started now. Fuck. Well, shit. Crap. Hold on. We have 4 months to accept that contract. Hold on. It's gonna take us a month just to get to Ramon, and I don't know how many missions it's gonna take to do that. Fuck. Okay, we're going to Markhab to see if they have a rare mech on market, and then we're probably gonna take the Solaris contract. So much for getting the Marauder 2, or at least getting a chance at it. I didn't realize the Solaris shit started now. I thought we had like a couple of years before it came in. I thought it was like halfway into... Really? An assassin? Oh, it's an assassin with a UAC-5 in the torso. Wait a second. Huh. That is very strange by the standards of... What's its speed? It still gets the same speed. Is it actually surprising that so few games focus on being a vampire? Kind of. Mainly because a lot of writers can't write vampires very well, in my opinion. I love how the arm still has the... Oh, because they probably just swapped out the large for a medium mount, so you could just mount that. That seems weird. You would almost think that it would be better to keep both of the medium lasers in the torso and just free up the arms entirely, but... Yeah, no, I should have known that there wouldn't be anything out here for me to actually use. I should have known. Oh well. Anything on the market? LB-10Xs, ERPPCs, but nothing good. SRMs with Artemis 4. And that's it. Doesn't look like there's anything at all. Damn. Oh well, I guess we're going to Solaris. From Wayne Deere. Commander Mason, I hope this message finds you and your unit in good health. So for what I've noticed, you can't cobble together your own mechs. Not in the game, no, but in the tabletop and in the lore, there are what are called Franken-mechs, which are literally what happens when you have a bunch of broken mechs and you need to put them back together as best you can. In fact, do I still have it in my rotation? I don't think I do. Where is it? I don't think I sold it. Did I? There it is, the Cataphract. I wish I could pull it up, but can I just remove it from storage without? Yes, okay. The Cataphract started as a Franken mech. If I remember correctly, the right arm was from a Marauder. The legs were repurposed from either a Marauder or something else. The left arm is from, I want to say it's either a Highlander or a Battlemaster or something. It's one of those. Or it's something similar to it. And then the Capellans kind of jury-rigged the cockpit, the center torso together. The Cataphract as a prototype was a Franken mech. But once they figured out all the kinks and bobbles and whatnot, they repurposed, because like the Capellans had a problem, is like they had a production line for Marauder PPC arms, and they had a production line for the hand actuators for assault mechs, and they had a production line for a different type of chassis, but they didn't have a actual mech production line for a whole mech. So they cobbled together the parts they were able to build in order to make the Cataphract. And after about a decade of prototyping, the Cataphract went from a Franken mech that would state sponsorship to a full-blown design utilizing whatever parts the Capellan Confederation can get its hands on. Are there no quad leg mechs here? Not in the game, but they do exist in lore. The main advantage of quad leg mechs is that for their weight, they can mount way more armor than standard mechs because they deploy that weight over 4 legs. Their downside is they don't handle certain terrain types as well, and they are also a bit harder to control. Because remember, the Neuro Helmet helps to compensate by allowing the pilot's own internal sense of balance to affect the machine. So the pilot doesn't have to think about being super precise with its leg movements, because the Neuro Helmet basically transfers your autonomic functions to the mech and allows the mech to maintain its balance more easily. Harder to do with a quad-based mech because, well, quad-based mechs are not bipedal, they're not human. It's a lot harder to control. Funnily enough, the clans found a way around that. It was not a good way. The clan group called the Society, which is a secretive organization of clan scientist casts, created a drug called Feralize, which does exactly what it says on the tin. It's basically a temporary form of rabies. Shouldn't it be reversed? Quad legs would be able to handle more terrain. I said they're bad in some terrain. There are some terrains, certain rocky and hilly terrains, quad leg mechs do very well in. And then there are urban scenarios where most quad mechs can't even fit between the buildings. And given how a lot of mech combat during the Succession Wars was urban fighting in very built-up colonies, there were a lot of cases where quad mechs couldn't do jack shit. And again, here's the other flip coin, Tenwin. Because of their more deployed weight category, they're very good at carrying armor, and they're very good at carrying single large weapons. They're not so good at carrying a lot of weapons. So what tends to happen is that quad mechs are usually fire support mechs. They're designed for long-range engagements. They'll mount usually very large ACs. They'll mount ERPPCs, large extended-range lasers, things like that. Anything that allows them to shoot and scoot, basically. They'll take pot shots at the enemy with long-range weapons and then move out of the way. Earth Shatter Cannon, go. Not wrong. There are some artillery quad mechs as well that take full advantage of the additional weight capacity. But again, the control problems and the higher maintenance costs for them, Tenwin, this is the big kicker, meant that as the Succession Wars went on, quad mechs became rarer and rarer. A lot of the factories that built them were very specialized facilities, and when they got nuked in the first Succession War, there was a lot harder time putting the parts together to keep them functioning. Now, as I said, the clans partially solved the quad mech control problem with the Neuro Helmet, but even the clans didn't like the answer, and the Society only used it when they rose up against the clans because they wanted to kill all the clan warrior caste. Feralize is also a horribly addictive substance, and it basically induces rabies in the subject temporarily. So now maintenance matters. You know, one of the main factors why mechs aren't realistic to begin. No. The game does show that mechs do have problems. In the older tabletop games, it should be noted that the original version of the game took place in the beginning of the third Succession War, which is sort of considered the absolute nadir of technological progression. It could take months to get a broken mech even to a partially walking state. By the time of the fourth Succession War and the Helm memory core started to be produced or being replicated, the industry had somewhat recovered so that mech repair times had been shortened, though, as you can see, not as much. It should also be pointed out, most of your maintenance problems happen when the engine or the gyros are damaged. As long as the external structure takes most of the damage, you're usually fine. Lennon! Is that supposed to be Comrade Lennon? Have you changed your name? I started streaming a few days ago. Just finished my first Pillars stream. Nice! Hope you're enjoying that. Pillars 1 was such a good game. Please, Microsoft, just let Obsidian make Pillars 3. That's all I want. Please stop messing around with AI and a bunch of bullshit and just let Obsidian make Pillars 3. All right, where was I? Right, Solaris. I am Wayne Deere, an information broker on Solaris 7, and I have extensive connections that provide vital intel across the inner sphere. Navigating those vast and perilous waters is what I do best, as well as helping others recruit the best talent for specific jobs. I'm reaching out on behalf of Lawrence Bonham, the planetary governor of Galatea. Galatea, that's the Mercenary Star. It's one of the central hubs of the Mercenary Review Board. He's called upon top mercenary units to address the escalating challenges facing the Star. The region is grappling with increased pirate activity and other disruptive elements compromising its security. What does this have to do with Solaris, though? As you're aware, the Mercenary Review Board Center remains based on Galatea. Any assistance you can provide will be viewed favorably by Galatea and Comstar. Governor Bonham is eager to proactively tackle this situation before it worsens. Considering the stellar reputation of the Cavaliers and the Mason name, your assistance is precisely what Governor Bonham seeks to safeguard Galatea's reputation and economic future. Should you choose to accept this offer and see it through, I guarantee more lucrative opportunities will come your way. Looking forward to hearing from you. Already was, brother. I just never beat any of the PoE games, but I did play them, except for Avowed. Yeah, I mean, I'm one of the people who thinks Avowed is a good game. Not a great game, not a perfect game. Still not what I want from an Aoran game from Obsidian, but not a bad game. Seeing a new player go, yeah, I couldn't get past Gilded Veil, it was just too much reading. And I instantly get the mental image of the meme of the guy giving up digging before hitting the mother load. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Tim, when I gave up trying to get past Gilded Veil, but that's because I didn't understand the combat at the time, and I was beating my head against the wall, and I hated it. Once I slowed down, took my time, and actually got through it, yes, very good. The Solaris campaign, yeah, you were rushing, though. Yes, at the time I was. I'm not going to deny it. All right, I guess we're not getting the Marauder. Sorry, Salas. We were literally on our way to go see if we could get the Marauder 2 from that mission you mentioned, and that popped up. I was not aware it was even going to happen. All right, well, I guess we're taking these mechs to Solaris. I really hope that this doesn't go horribly for us. What's the timeline here? Crusader will be refitted in 64 days. We'll arrive at our destination 179 days. Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. Before we go anywhere, do I need to take any of these mechs out of storage and get them refitted? Because now I'm regretting shoving some of these in here. Because it is Solaris, and I don't know if they're going to force me to fight in light mechs and shit if I'm not careful. Fuck. You know what? Let's bring... we have a 40-tonner. We have plenty of heavies. I'm gonna bring my Shadowhawk and my Commando out of cold storage and get them refitted before we do anything else. So I've got 8 tons to play around with on this. Let's just go ahead and give him the max rank medium lasers, because that's kind of the only way a Commando is going to be doing good. Welcome to the day's first round, Flea vs. Locust. Yeah, exactly. Like, the last thing I want is for the game to be like, you need to go in there with a 30-ton mech. And I'll be like, I haven't used a 30-ton mech in like 20 hours. What the fuck are you talking about? There we go. 4 max rank medium lasers and 4 double heat sinks. That's about as good as you can get on a fucking light mech. Start work on that. And then where's my Shadowhawk? Give me the... No. I want Artemis 2s. The max rank ones that we have. I could have sworn I had more. What the fuck? Wait. Oh, I'm just not looking. Good God. No. Like, I can fit? I'm just concerned about the amount of energy here. Give me... medium laser short bursts. I want rapid fire on this mech. And then... no, give me a max... do we have an AC5? Yes. Do I have a max rank AC5? No. Best I can do is a rank 3. Because I'm just not a fan of the burst fire. Alright, fine. Give me the rank 3. Then we'll throw a double heat sink in there. What's that? 3 tons for an SRM-6? Can we make that work? I have 7 tons left in here. We're gonna need ammo. We're gonna need SRMs. So that leaves us with 4 tons. We're gonna want probably 1.5 tons of AC5 and then 1.5 tons of SRM. Ooh, that is tight. Oh God. And it's not even, ooh. And we need to up this armor like we just do. If it's gonna be brawling, we definitely need to. Oh, the arms are so low. Okay, no, not the SRM-6. Give me another one of those high rank SRM-2s. Where are they? Where are they? Where the fuck are they? They're there. There we go. So that's still 6 SRMs. That's still 6 SRMs per shot. That saves me 0.5 ton there, which means I can put some more in here. That's better. Oh my God, I forgot just how tight the weight requirements are on a medium mech. Good Lord. Fuck it. Scrap the half tons. Give me a double heatsink in the AC5 slot. And then those remaining 2 tons, I just need to max out the armor. More for the torso, more for the torso. There we go. Firepower still goes up thanks to the SRMs. We can use the medium laser short burst to harass the enemy and the AC5 to plink at them at longer ranges. And that's about the best I can do for heat sinks. There we go. All right, so we've got the Shadowhawk and the Assassin if I need something light. We've got the Commando if I need something extra light. We've got all of our heavies and assault mechs. We should be good to go. All right. Smart move, Commander. I'm delighted that you've chosen to accept the offer. Governor Bonham has been informed of your forthcoming arrival, and he's eager to brief you on the current urgent and potentially precarious situation unfolding in Galatea City. As previously mentioned, Galatea has seen a significant rise in crime and violence since the Wolf Dragoons established outreach, drawing away a substantial portion of the supposedly honorable mercenary contingent. My dude, if you work for the Mercenary Star, you know damn well putting air quotes around honorable doesn't mean a damn thing. We are mercenaries. We abide by our contract and what gets us paid. And other than that, shut up and deal with it. Upon your arrival, the governor will provide you a comprehensive update on the situation. I wish you success in carrying out this task. Successfully completing it will open doors to many lucrative opportunities that I can put you up for. However, let me be clear. The responsibility to deliver the desired result rests squarely on your shoulders. Fair warning, I have no patience for any unit that I recommend that fails to deliver. It's a blemish on my name as much as yours. These shortcomings will force me to speak unfavorably of your unit's name and reputation, which will hinder their ability for future employment. But I'm sure a veteran mercenary like you won't allow that to happen. Best of luck, Commander. Sincerely, Wayne Deere. I hope I get to shoot you before the end. You don't get to threaten me like that after everything I've gone through, jackass. Son of a bitch thinks he can do that to me. I don't even know where Galatea is, but I'm judging from the fact that it showed a Steiner logo next to him that it's somewhere in Steiner space. Which is unfortunate because the 3039 war destroyed our rep with Steiner, so if we have to do missions for Steiner directly, this is gonna go badly for us, because they're not gonna give us shit for salvage. Oh, there's a Marauder on the world. Okay. What about the equipment? Show me equipment. UAC 5. That's pretty good. In fact, yeah, give me 2 of those. I might actually put them on the Shadowhawk, honestly. ER large laser short burst, medium laser short burst. No. Ooh, SRM6 Infernos. Give me those. In fact, give me all of them. I got money for it. Oh, that's another melee weapon that I forgot to mention, Tenwin. There are also claws. Oh, and there is a lance. I forgot about that. So yes, there is a lance that literally just gets bolted to the arm. And then there are reinforced knuckles, and then there are hammer fists, which are similar to the Marauder's arms, which are meant for when you have a weapon that also doubles as a melee. All right, all right. Anything on... Still hoping to find some more double heat sinks, but I'm not seeing any. Ah, wait. There we go. Thank you. All right, there was nothing else in the mech market? Nope. All right, what's our mission? Oh, God, why? Why is it Steiner? Why? If I'd known it was gonna be... The War of 3039 completely tanked my Steiner rep. Just annihilated it. Okay, fine. We'll deal with this. Welcome to Galatea City, Commander Mason. Your timely response to the call is much appreciated, as we are currently facing a pressing issue with immediate attention needed. Ronin's Shredders, a formidable group of pirates, has wreaked havoc upon my city, armed with substantial firepower. While their motivations remain unclear, I suspect they are acting as a Trojan horse sent by the Dragoons on outreach to sow chaos and discord. My dude, if the Dragoons wanted you dead, you would know it. The Shredders initiated shadow raids, targeting key locations such as Galaport and Cone City before focusing on the Mercenary Review Board Center in Galatea. The potential threat lies in their interest in raiding our data caches, which contain sensitive personal information, banking details, and other valuable data belonging to the mercenary units that they could exploit or sell on the open market. Reminds me of a moment in Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk, you play as a merc, and there's the one quest where a person you've chatted with a fair few times during the game asks you to deal help with something and paying you for it. Doing this in person, they suddenly want to kill a person. They get upset if you disagree or argue with them wanting to kill that person. And the community almost universally hates this quest because everyone just goes, you lied to us. Why? You could have paid us to zero this individual instead, not made us jump through hoops for no good reason. Yeah, no, don't lie to the players. It's a great way. Like, DMs lie to players to get drama. If the game developer lies to a player, we're gonna have problems. Hey, Silver Phoenix, I see you in the YouTube chat. My apologies. I don't know how long you sent that message ago. My apologies, Silver Phoenix, but thank you for dropping by. Where were we? Hansen's Rough Riders are serving as a roaming security force in the system and have attempted to confront the Shredders, but found themselves outmatched. The Shredders have strategically pinned them behind defensive fortifications on the path to the MRBC. To prevent further damage to Galatea's reputation and economy, your mission is simple. Break through Ronin's defensive forces, unite with the Rough Riders, and thwart the pirates' attempts to pillage the MRBC. Given the gravity of the situation, we cannot afford any missteps. Your decisive actions are essential to restoring order and preventing additional harm to Galatea. Outreach has already inflicted enough damage, and your success in the mission is pivotal in safeguarding our system and its economic prospects moving forward. We do not want Comstar to believe that we cannot maintain the MRB. Yeah, again, though, this does not sound like something the Wolf's Dragoons would do. Like, not saying they wouldn't attack you. Like, they totally be down for that. But they don't usually operate through proxies. If the Wolf Dragoons hate you, they're just gonna shoot you in the face. as they did to Kurita multiple times. Visibility is reduced, tonnage limit of 340. Oh God, and they're not even paying for our damage coverage. Fuck. At least the price is good, so hopefully we can get something out of that. All right, so I can take a 90-ton mech if I want to. That would be nice. You know what? I'm gonna try the Hatamoto Chi. That'll also allow us, if we want to, let's drop one of the Battle Masters. Go ahead and bring me that, where was it? Corsair. There we go. Gable does really well in the Corsair, and I have no idea why. But he usually does really good damage and doesn't get shot too much when he's in it. We'll bring the Awesome for missile support and the Battle Master to assist me in brawling. Let me go ahead and save, because campaign missions have a nasty tendency of jumping my ass. Oh, is there anything in the cantina? Kill a Jaeger mech. Oh, sorry, kill a Jaeger mech 6S specifically. Collect 3 electronic warfare active probes. Don't I have these? Hold up. Don't I have these? Oh, I have 2. I don't suppose you guys have one on the market here by any chance. Nope. Okay, well, shit. Kill 5 Marauders. You know what? I'm gonna take that one. Because that is very likely to come up. Huh. Interesting. Really? I don't have anybody eligible for this stuff. Oh, the only one that increases skill cap is the highest one. Level 40, and I don't think I have... Okay, whatever. Right. Pearson, Donnelly, Gable. Let's get going. I think we've got this. I'll do the weapon. I'll do the weapon set. I mean, it is the Hatamoto Chi. I only need 3 buttons for the weapons. One for the PPC.
City Commander.
I assumed we would be getting dropped off, not just immediately shoved in there. No. Set the PPCs to chain fire. Move the SRMs to 2. And move the assault hands to 3. Someone made a joke on Reddit about Tally from Mass Effect having a lot of porn. I mean, yeah. There's so much porn. Yeah. Someone commented 90% of storage on the Normandy is porn. 20 of said porn is of Tally. The rest is of Joker. And me, not really. I was glancing at the Mass Effect subreddit, thought of the Joker from DC, which was very confusing.
Thank you for answering the call.
I mean, yes.
Rodent shredders are targeting the data caches belonging to prominent merc units inside the
Oh,
mercenary
God.
recruitment
Wow.
center.
This...
Hansen's Rough Riders
Wow, the Hatamoto Chi turns pretty quickly for an assault mech. Holy shit. Huh. I didn't realize that.
Mason. Don't take them lightly.
Oh, sorry, Hansen. I'm coming your way.
Up the mess. Please, Commander, stop them from getting their hands on the merc data caches. Outreach has already cut into our business enough.
Gotcha. Don't worry.
I'll take care of this.
Acquired.
Help my unit out of this jam, Mason. We'll be square after you snaked a couple contracts from us.
Don't worry, we'll get to you.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Goodbye. That's a turret with 2 LRM-5s. No, it's nice to have a... Where the fuck did you come from? Wait.
Copy. Commander
No. Everybody turn around and vaporize that man.
That enemy pilot just tapped out.
Where the fuck did they go? Oh, they do have wolfhounds. Okay, well... No, wait, that still doesn't mean it's the Wolf's Dragoons. It could just be someone from Lyran space, quite frankly. Because I believe the Wolf's Dragoons paid up quite a lot of money to sell the Wolfhound's rights to Steiner. Or they were paid a lot of money to allow Steiner to use them. Good job, Pearson. Good job. Speaking of which, can somebody vaporize that, please, so we don't have to worry? Thank you. The Hatamoto Chi is a re-engineered charger. Yes, I am aware. That much I do know. It's why one of the arms still has the big cannon on it, even though there's no weapon mounted in it. Playing a heavily modified as well. Between the mission you're on and the clan invasion in 3047, just picked up an Atlas 2. Ooh, fun. Yeah, no, we are in the process of getting ready for the clan invasion. I am playing vanilla, though. Like, I have heard there's a lot of good mods for this game, but I am playing vanilla. We're just gonna have to make a run through this whole area, aren't we? I'm probably gonna have to pause mid-mission to get my water refilled once the ad comes up, but I will let you guys know once we get there. Yeah, this thing is booking it for an assault mech. It's almost as fast as the Charger. Vaporize.
Approaching the first stronghold. Moving to strike.
Destroy the Shredder's defensive stronghold.
New target.
Dragon.
Yeah, heard that before.
Oh, hi. Down he goes.
Affirmative. Commander target is now priority.
PPCs to recharge. Target fire. Hey, fucking urban mech. What's up, guys? Oh, you poor bastard. Vaporized. Vaporized. Ow, you're still alive? Now you're not.
That machine's about to pop.
Seriously? Seriously? There we go. All right. Unfortunately, I don't really have any rapid fire weapons to like vaporize these buildings, so I'm just gonna stomp through them. We did take a lot of damage from that first run. I'm a little concerned how well the Hatamoto Chi is gonna hold up, but maybe I should have given it to somebody who would stay in the back, because I don't know if it's that good of a line breaker.
The exact location of the Rough Rider units, Commander. Keep pushing through until you reach them.
You heard her.
Impressive. I can see why your unit's been in demand over the years, Mason.
Wolfhound was built by Steiner and tested by the Kellhound. Oh, I thought it was a Wolf Dragoons product. I thought they were the ones who prototyped it. I gotta get better about shooting these pieces of shit.
Target received.
Okay. Where is it? Where is it?
Target acquired.
Come here. No. No. Shoot him in the back. We got another medium coming. Swing around.
Target acquired.
Where is he?
New target.
Roger that. Moving to smash that contact.
He's already taking heavy damage. Down he goes.
Destroyed. Target
What are we dealing with
acquired.
here? Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh, perfect timing. There's the ad. I'm going to go refill my water. We'll be right back. Lead your target a bit. I see you, Silver Phoenix. I see you. It is something that I just... The problem is that I got a hold of a Griffin back in the day at the beginning of the campaign. And I didn't quite learn my lesson with that with PPCs, so I switched over to large lasers on most of my units, which means I didn't learn to aim them as properly as I probably should have. But hey, that's the nature of the beast. That's entirely on me. That is quite legitimately a skill issue. I do want to get better because I do still think that the PPC is one of the most satisfying weapons to fire in this game, just from a purely visual spectacle standpoint. From the sound, from the feel, there are few weapons that are as impactful as the PPC. I did the same mistake? Yeah, I'm sure everyone does. It doesn't help that there's just so many designs that just work with large lasers as opposed to PPCs. Like, for example, my Black Knight, I stripped out the PPC, replaced it with the ER large laser, used the 2 other large laser slots for also ER large lasers, and now it's just a machine that can just keep fighting until it's literally been torn to pieces. All right, ad's just about done. Let's get back into it. Yeah, I might give the Hatamoto Chi to one of the AI. I think they'll do a better job with it overall, because I can already see on the paper doll that we're taking quite a bit of damage. But we'll see. We'll see. I do like the speed of it. I do like the speed of it. Having a 70 kph assault mech is nice. The client ERPPC is just rock solid but heat hungry. Yeah.
Got eyes on the next target. Moving to take out the second stronghold.
Bye.
God damn it.
Target
We've come too
destroyed.
far to let them stop us. Hold off their advance.
Oh, I don't think so, buddy.
Coordinated attack target received.
Get punched. Nope. Come on. Why am I not? There we go. Got him. Focus on that Kentaro. Vaporized. Use this as cover while I deal with these. Ow. Sup, buddy? Yeah, I'm taking... Ow! What am I getting shot by?
Target acquired.
Oh, that's what I was getting shot by. Okay, fair enough, game. What the fuck? Oh, it's a... Okay, I couldn't tell what I was seeing. It was a turret on the cliff. Oh, both of my arms have no armor. That is... Oh, wow, okay, yeah, I got my ass kicked. Fair enough. I might switch to the... I might switch to a different mech. Yeah. Give me the Corsair. Alright. 42 rounds of AC-10 ammo left, 2 ERPPCs, and my SRM-6. Let's try this again. Should have some range advantages here. Maybe I should switch these back to regular PPCs. That'll probably solve the heat issues I've been having with them. Yeah. I'm gonna probably stick the Hatamoto Chi with somebody else.
Two merc units for the price of one?
Target
All
acquired.
units, cut them down.
Target destroyed.
God, I love being able to
Never
hit
met
them like that.
pilots as tough
Ooh,
as they
heavy
talk.
turret 6 with an SRM?
You haven't met us.
Watch yourself, Commander.
Vaporize that heavy turret.
Fighters lose a step over the years.
If I get put down by pirates, then it is time to call it quits.
There we go. Ooh, ooh, I'm getting hit by something.
The final shredded stronghold.
Moving to take it out.
Vaporized.
Heads up, Commander.
Oh,
You've got
shit.
shredder air units circling above.
Working on it. Working on it, Rihanna.
Land target received.
Down he goes.
Weapons are hot. We're moving to
Down he goes. Finish off the remaining forces. Oh. Got him. We got their air assets down. Good.
Roger that. Engage.
Here come the mechs.
On the commander's target.
You. Oh, okay. Okay, he's dancing. That's actually that was a fucking effective light pilot. Holy shit. That man was dancing in front of me. Did you see that? Where is he? Oh my god, somebody kill him.
The commander designated a target for us. Concentrate all fire on it. Shared target identified.
Frankenmech is fun to run. Yeah. The Corsair is a weird one, but it has served very faithfully as one of my best long-range fire support mechs. Just for direct fire. It doesn't have missiles, but damn can it put the hurt out on things at long range. But no, did you see that flea? That flea was quite literally dancing in front of us. He was going back and forth, zigzagging. That was probably the most competent light pilot I've seen in this entire goddamn game.
We have the target's position marked. Gonna wipe it out.
Please do. I know you guys got missiles. Finish it off. Or not. Okay, fine. We'll walk up and kill him. What are you doing? Oh, she already lost the arm. No, 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 no. Get the Hatamotochi back, please. You already lost an arm. That's bad enough. All right. Time to vaporize. I am running low on AC-10 ammo. I think let's try to focus on using other things, shall we? There we go. Well, come on, guys. Get in here and start firing. Corsair battle mech is not canon in Battletech, which is sad. Well, to be fair, it's a pirate mech for the most part, so it is one of those designs that doesn't... It's not like it's universal to the rest of the inner sphere. Or are you saying... Wait, did they actually make this just for the video game? Because I know they've done that for a couple. Because if so, I did not realize that. Break this. Get the Hatamotochi out of my way. You've already lost one arm. That's bad enough. I'm gonna have to replace that PPC. There we go.
Shredded fortifications are down, Commander. Looks like you have some gas left in the tank after all.
Just warming up. Heads up, Mason. Ronan's got a bunch of units forming a defensive wall up ahead. Barge through. Well,
You guys are actually gonna help me, right? It's apocryphal. Ah, okay. Still, I like it. It feels like a periphery assault. Like it really does. Like it's just meant to be whatever they can cobble together. I like it.
New target.
Copy. Engage commander's target.
Let's see if we can get this guy before he gets much closer. I mean, yes, please, show me your backside. See what happens.
Target acquired. Incoming missile.
Come on. Really? You're just... Okay. How are you still alive? There we go. Oh, that's an entire heavy land. Fuck me. Really? They just... Yeah, they just came around behind us. They're forming a wall. Be ready for them. No, they were forming an assault lance that went straight into my fucking face. Ow. I'm almost... Why can I not move? There's nothing behind me. There was nothing behind me. Why was I... You just need to go away. Son of... Yeah, that's my fault, Gable. I gave you the shitty mech.
the commander's designated a target for us. Concentrate all fire.
I'm out of ammo for the ACs. There we go. He's down.
Target acquired.
Yeah, I should have brought my brawler. I should have brought my brawler rather than the Corsair and the Hatamotochi. It's so hard to tell when you don't know what the map looks like.
Group target acknowledged.
Saffinity Zero is now aboard.
Welcome aboard, Saffinity. Yes, for MW5 and MW.
Other units neutralized. All you
Nice.
pirates are good for is target practice.
I'm really hoping he didn't lose the other arm, but I have a feeling he lost the other
Help us
arm.
finish off the
Did
rest
you
of
lose
them.
the other arm, Gable? Yes. Yes, he did.
Help us finish them off.
Okay, I have no one to blame but myself for that one. I got that thing shot up and it lost all of its arm armor. I can't even blame anyone but myself for that one. Gable, this is just a flesh wound. Funny you should say that, Yasalis, because it turns out I was reading up some stuff, just random trivia about MechWarrior. Did you know the original technical manual for the Black Knight, like the one that the technical readout books that give you the specs on all the mechs for the tabletop? The original entry for the Black Knight is just filled with Monty Python references. Just non-stop Monty Python references. Do they have any good gear on them? No. Single heat sinks and rank 1 and rank 0 items. All right. Give me the Vindicator. We'll sell it off. And give me the PPC. We'll sell it. Items of business. Yes, like, what is it? It's like the Black Knight was originally prototyped with the 3rd Star League Heavy Assault Regiment, or the Heavy Mech Regiment, nicknamed the Pythons. And then there's another one where it's a mech warrior talking about the Black Knight, and it's like, the conventional wisdom is that in a battle between 2 equally skilled mech warriors in the heavy class, the Black Knight will always triumph. That's a penis joke? No, 10 win. As in Monty Python's Flying Circus. As in Monty Python and the Quest for the Holy Grail. Black Knight. The Pythons. Come on, man. Like, I'm sure it could also be construed as a penis joke, but it's very clearly a reference to Monty Python. Oh, and we don't even get any time to repair. Fuck you. Well, shit. Oh, and we lost a double heatsink. Yeah, because there's a double heatsink over here. Fuck. I lost 2 4-rank PPCs. That is infuriating. Also, I'm just going to bite the bullet. I'm just going to put a single heatsink in the torso because having a heatsink in the arm is just asking for it to get vaporized. ER PPCs generate too much heat. Where's my regular PPCs? I know I have more. Where's my regular PPCs? No, it's a good thing I didn't put my rank 5 ones in there. Fuck that. There you go. A rank 3 and... Where is it? A rank 2. I don't want to waste more shit in there. The arms even had max armor and they still got blown off. Oh well. Damage goes down slightly. Cooling goes down slightly. Max rage goes down slightly. Yeah, that's what I get. 37 days. Wow, the Awesome barely took any damage. 18 points of armor and that's it. The Corsair was doing fine until that enemy heavy lance came out of nowhere. Kirita loves to turn chargers into other mechs. They turned a charger into a thug and called it the Hanamoto G. They turned a charger into an Atlas and called it the Akuma. Yep. They had a similar problem with the Banshee because I know Kirita also ended up with a good number of Banshees as well. Admittedly, they didn't change the Banshee into something else. They just kept iterating on the Banshee's design until they got something that was actually useful. All right, you've hit the ground running, Commander. That's an effective start. You've broken through the Shredder's lines and loosened their grip on the Rough Riders, but they still have control of the MRBC. I fear that even if you're not able to secure the mercenary unit's personal data caches, they may just go scorched earth. You and the Rough Riders need to stop this. Galatea cannot afford for Comstar to get wind of this situation and lose faith in our ability to take care of business. I will not stand by and allow Outreach to strip away our identity. Some are already referring to the Dragoons outpost as the new mercenary star. I need you and the Rough Riders to send the message loud and clear. Galatea is not ripe for the taking, nor will it become an afterthought for mercenaries seeking to apply their trade across the inner sphere. There are dangerous Banshee variants, just the stock is laughable. Oh yeah, the stock is laughable. It's one of those cases where it's like, no one wants to pilot the standard version of the Banshee. Nobody. Like, at least the Charger still has a place where it's like, yeah, it's undergunned, but when you see an assault mech coming around the corner at 90 kph, you shit your pants. It doesn't matter if it's a Charger or not. You shit your pants when it's running that fast and it's already within punching range. The Banshee, though, like, not even, like, it doesn't have the speed of the Charger. It barely has more armor, and it has only a tiny bit more firepower. And it doesn't even do what the Charger does, which is get into melee and throw hands. The TRO 2070-50 for the Black Knight has heavy Monty Python references. Yes, Silver Phoenix. That's what I was referring to. It's time to borrow time of the Ronin Shredders. Join forces with the Rough Riders and move them out. Lush Canyon Noon. So it's probably going to be a very similar map to the last one. Oh, God. We're getting nothing from this because I tanked my Steiner rep with the fucking 3039 campaign. I mean, at least the payout for these missions is good, so I don't really need to add stuff to C-Bill payout. But if we encounter any good mechs, I'm not going to have the salvage to get them. All right, we got 340 tons. Let's see what we can play around with here. We do have our Mauler, which is a good fire support platform. What do I want to take is the question. kind of tempted to throw myself in the 1GS. It's got a lot of firepower for point blank shit. I forgot I gave it a PPC. Huh. And then I ripped out the machine gun on the 3M. The Kodiak Battle Mac with mask is 100 ton going up for 80, going up to 80 kph for short bursts. Yes. And if I remember correctly, the Kodiak is getting added in the next DLC as part of the clan mechs that are getting introduced as well. Oh, that'll be nice. Because the Kodiak is a beast of an assault mech. Just remove all the charges, weapons, and install buzzsaw on each arm. There, you're not wrong. Like, just strip it all out, throw the assault hands on it so that it deals like 50 damage a punch, and then just sprint full speed at the enemy. Like, yeah, see, I have the 3S on here, which has 2 large lasers, an AC-10, and then I put in a whole bunch of small lasers for close-in attacks. It's not bad. It's actually one of my only energy boats that can be useful on a demolition mission because it has so many small lasers. You know what? I'm gonna go with... I could bring the triple PPC boat that I have. It's not a bad idea. Let's see. Yeah, no, because the Battlemaster has almost the same fire. It has more firepower than the Banshee, almost the same armor as the Banshee, and it's just 30% faster. So you know what? I'm gonna take the 1GS. We'll take the 1GS in, the one we got from Kurita. I have a very decent Banshee. One of my pilots, I think, is one of my more reliable AI mechs. Yeah, I can believe it. I can believe it. There do just seem to be some mechs that the AI is just better with, and I don't know why. Like, at first I thought it was like weapon groupings, like, oh, just make sure that this mech has almost entirely all the same weapons in the same range category so the AI can just go ham with the ability. But I've had some mechs that do really well with that, and some where the AI decides that, yes, I should move my LRM boat directly in front of the enemy. This is a good idea. Mod I have has vibro claws for the Kodiak. That sounds dangerous. Okay, you know what? If we're taking the Battlemaster, I'm gonna give Gable the Banshee to back me up on that. But for our long-range options, I want the Stalker. What does that leave me with? That only leaves me with 75 tons. Shit. Hold on. Take the Awesome instead. The Stalker and the Awesome for long range. That leaves me with 90 tons to play around with. We could take another Battlemaster. Oh, we could take the Mauler. Perfect. We'll take 2 of our Kuritan mechs that we picked up from them, and apparently I never repainted that Awesome, but okay. Have you seen the short of Caveman Cooking? No. Oh, yeah, I've seen him. The guy who doesn't talk, but does like the Swedish chef voice the whole time. Yeah, I've seen his stuff. It's good. There's a couple of those that I've actually been considering trying because I think it'd be pretty fun. They taste pretty good. The game's AI cannon will do stupid moves. Yes, I've seen it do amazing, and I've seen it do utterly retarded shit on both sides. Yeah, we can make this work. Or do I, hold on, do I want that? Hold on. The 1GS has 538 armor. This is 496, so it's actually less. Huh. Okay, we'll go with it then. It still has 6 medium lasers and an SRM-6 for brawling, a PPC for long range, and an LB-10X to plow anything else that gets close. I think we can make that work with the Battlemaster. I remember I picked up the Battlemaster at first, and I hated the first version, but apparently I picked up the version that has a lot of wasted tonnage, because it's supposed to be a command mech on the tabletop, but in this game, the command system isn't integrated, which means it's just wasted tonnage. The Black Knight and the Grasshopper also perform well. Oh yes, I love my Black Knight. I'm not a big fan of jump jets, so I've never been a big fan of the Grasshopper. It's also why I don't really like the Highlander. Sorry to all of you who love the Highlander, and I know there are many.
Solid work thus far, Commander, but Ronin's shredders still have control over the Mercenary Review Board Center. Stop them from extracting the data caches before Galatia's standing in the
Hold on. Swap these around. That way we go long range, medium range, close range, and then the hands are on
Takes
6. There we
another
go.
blow. I won't allow the Dragoons to have a monopoly on this. We're on it.
Oh, he did drop us in with some help. Looks like a... What do we got here?
Unit's with you.
Oh, good. Thank you, Hansen. Ensure the survival of Hansen's Rough Riders. Advance to the Mercenary Review Board. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Clear out those trees. Trees have been the biggest bane of my existence in this game because they are just a pain in the ass to block our line of sight.
Shredded forces coming your way.
Bastards have no quit in them. I'll give them that.
And they have artillery.
Do your best to keep my boys in the fight, Mason. And I'll toss some performance bonuses your way.
Will do. Vaporized. Good.
Focus the commander.
That is an LRM. And that's a rifleman. Hold on. Let him come my way. Come here. Ow. I can't see a damn thing. Vaporized. Good. Oh, Jägermech. Sorry. Not a rifleman. Jägermech. Where is this artillery coming from? Good. All right. Keep moving. We need to find their artillery and shut it down. Minimal damage so far, mostly on the arms and legs. I don't like hearing the artillery land behind me. It has me very concerned. Oh, can we just... Wait a second. Can we just... Okay, hopefully that helped. I didn't realize they were literally on the cliff above us. For assaults, Banshee, Atlas, Highlander, Battlemaster, and Mauler all perform well. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I've had some problems with the... I've had some problems with the Atlas. I think that's more of a me playstyle thing than it is the Atlas. Every time I try to brawl with it, I don't do very well. And if I try to turn it into like a mid-range support with more long-range weaponry, it doesn't feel like it hits hard enough. I've seen the AI take an Atlas into the middle of a brawl and just not stop. I take it into a brawl and I get cored within like 2 seconds. Working on it. Thank you. Here we go. Gotta remember that arm weapon is a little bit lower. Ow!
Ronin's base is up ahead,
There we go.
Rough Riders. Put the final nail in their coffin.
All right. At least his guys are keeping up with me. My ah!
Copy. Engage commander target.
Son of a... Give him something else to shoot at. There we go. Fire. Hit him. He's got the triple PPC. Awesome. Oh. Vaporize you. There we go. Yep, just keep firing LRMs at him, boys. Get fucked. Good hit. Good hit. Keep forward. Focus firing him. Keep focus firing him. There we go. Down he goes. All right, 7 more. I'm expecting most of them to be mechs.
Affirmative. Commander target is now priority.
Come on. Oh, I literally just missed him. Let the Rough Riders go in first. I'll take pot shots at him. Yes, I see that. Thank you.
I guess they're not coming to surrender.
Down he goes. Target that wolf hat. Fucker. How did they have time to build all these fixed defenses around a point that they're attacking? Where's the rest of them? Oh, there they are. Fuck. And one behind us. What the fuck? I'm out. I'm out. Ow. You get him?
Coordinating air attack.
Blackjack. Come on. we go.
Target destroyed.
All right, half of them are down. Firestarter jumped at your cockpit crotch first. Yep. Happy Star Wars Day to everyone. Spiraled out of control.
New target urban map.
Vaporize that man.
Destroyed.
Target acquired.
Wow, this poor hunchback was turned around when I came in. I see that. Thank you. Goodbye. Who's left? That same wolfhound. Thank you. I don't care that I shut down. He's dead.
System offline.
I said they go with 77 kph. There's a bunch of perks for both armor and firepower. Yeah, I do need to actually figure out how to do the perks thing, because I don't know what any of the academies give, but I do know that you're like, there's ways to check. I should check, because you can get a lot of good traits that stack and do a lot. All right, where's the last of them? What do I have? I have 46 rounds left for the LB-10. Vaporize this fucking shit. Is he outside the wall? Because my guys are like shooting at the wall. Where? Abe? Where are they? Also, was I supposed to keep this place safe? Because, I certainly hope not, because we kind of obliterated everything. And there he is.
New target.
Commander target received.
It's a completely intact dragon. He has not done a damn thing. Where is he? Where the fuck is he? There he is.
Systems down. Ejecting.
Get out of here. Just eject. There we go. Are we good? Oh, get over it. A lot of people have said that. Most of them are dead.
We're always looking for another payday.
Thank you.
You saved our asses.
I do like that Mason has gotten a little more cocky over the course of the campaign.
We're gonna cash it in. So, stand down or we'll put you down.
Oh, okay.
Just like the pirates.
Dumbass.
Your talk is tougher than you are.
There you go. Took out the Orion. No, Dervish, you don't win in a fist fight versus an assault mech.
Aw, try to impress Daddy Jr.? You're rattling the wrong cage. Losing this fight isn't an option for us, Mason.
Well, too bad, because you did.
Picked the wrong fight.
All Rough Riders forces are down.
Well, damn, if I had known that, I would have let him get shot the fuck up.
And payback will be a bitch. I'll square up with your old man. I doubt he'll let you off the leash after you shit the bed. Again.
I love the dialogue is still going with the loading screen. Ah, good. That's why I can't stand the Rough Riders. No one likes a merc that turns on you at the last second. We took this contract first. It's like, dude, you do know that our employer gave me a separate contract, right? Like, I get paid and you get paid no matter what, dumbass. Nothing that I really want. Love how the only thing left intact on that spider are the jump jets. Honestly, no. Grab the AC-20. Wow, they had no good gear. We are fighting against a bunch of losers. Fine, take the fire starter. We'll strip it for parts and sell it. Yeah, my battle. Wow, the Awesome took 0 damage there. Like, he only did 364 damage, but hey, he doesn't pay. I didn't need any fucking repair costs. The Mauler did pretty good. The Stalker did pretty good. All of that was pretty much LRM damage. And then I just tore through them. Hey, a Loader King. Commander, Lawrence Bonham has given you a glowing review following your performance in quelling the pirate raid on Galatea. It's clear your unit has not lost its chudge. Jump jets are the most important part of the spider. True. He's rewarded you a substantial reward bonus for your efforts. I am a man of my word. I told you that if you proved to be a good recruit and delivered, I would send more lucrative opportunities your way. An unusual job has popped up with a chance to pay out big. A mech warrior is looking for a teammate in an upcoming qualifying tournament to be held on the entertainment world of hardcore. Who names it? Sometimes I forget that some of the names of planets in Battletech are just absolutely stupid. The winning team will earn themselves a team slot in the upcoming FedCom United tournament taking place on Solaris 7 on New Year's Eve. This is a chance for you to line your pockets and hone that reputation. If you manage to win your way on Solaris, you may be able to put forward for another job that could set your unit up for an even bigger payday. But we'll cross that bridge if we come to it. Word of warning though, the man offering this job is a bit of an oddball. He marches to the beat of a different drum. From what I hear, he has a penchant for talking and drinking way too much. But a job is a job. I know your unit's seen it all. Good luck, Commander. I hope we cross paths on Solaris in the near future. Oh God, is it Duncan Fisher? Is it the guy that Tex Talks Battletech brings on to do cameo voices? Duncan Fisher, not Brandon.
Yes,
it is!
You looking for some
hardcore
mech action? Well, strap in, pal. I have an offer that will make the hairs on your neck stand up and dance around like no one's watching.
Oh God, he's gonna get us killed.
You're gonna have to do better than that, buddy. Hey, folks, Duncan Fisher here, broadcasting from the seat of my mech. Whoa, mama. I felt
good
that.
Lord, Duncan.
I should stop letting him win. Oh, come back here, you. I ain't looking for your average mech jock. I need someone daring. Someone who can handle their autocannons.
Oh, God.
Doesn't mind playing second billing to a rising star with personality for days. Whoa!
Hey, Duncan. Maybe we better finish this outside the mech?
Okay. Guess it's time I stop making my opponent look like a million C-bills. As you can see, I'm having lots of fun. But I'm a generous guy. Whoa! Come join me in sharing the fun. The last two mech warriors standing will earn a spot in the upcoming FedCom Unification Tournament being held on Solaris on New Year's Eve. Oh? So come fight with me on hardcore. I promise the action will be hardcore.
George Ledoux, aka Duncan Fisher. Yes,
okay,
yes.
That's a wrap.
But I'm just warming up.
Send all inquiries
What
to
do you
Duncan
think,
Fisher,
Commander?
Magistry of
I
Canoes.
think that guy is going to talk himself into an early grave.
You'd think so, but he hasn't yet. Why? Because this is Solaris 7, Tenwin, and all of the seriousness of the setting gets thrown out at Solaris 7. Solaris 7 exists so mech warriors can beat the ever-living shit out of each other while people bid on the outcome. It is the Las Vegas of the Inner Sphere. It is the Monaco of the Inner Sphere. It's the Las Vegas. It's the Indian Reservation. It's whatever you want to do as far as casinos and gambling go, you can do it on Solaris 7. The entire rest of the Inner Sphere is a fairly grounded take on everything in hard sci-fi, and Solaris 7 exists to say, fuck that, neon lights and mech fights, let's fucking go. Are there gladiatorial fights in Vegas? Never been there. No, but there should be. All right, strip the Firestarter for parts, strip the Vindicator for parts. We'll sell them both off. Where'd that Firestarter go? There it is. And the Loader King, which I believe is another, it's a repurposed industrial mech, isn't it? I wish I could see the description for it. Why can't I see the description for it? Isn't there like a... Ah, there we go. There we go. Loader King, I believe it is. It should be in alphabetical order, right? There it is, the Loader King. Stands as an exemplary engineering feat characterized by superior and robust design that demonstrates exceptional durability under continuous heavy utilization. Its inherent capacity to withstand prolonged strenuous operational conditions positions it as a stalwart in the realm of industrial machinery, showcasing a remarkable ability to endure sustained wear and tear. These properties made it an ideal chassis for organizations like the Solaris Arms to weaponize it for the purposes of arena combat. Nothing could kill him. Yeah, nothing can kill Duncan. The man is a veteran mech warrior of the Solaris arenas who then went into commentating on those very same matches. Medium rifle, AC2 rapid fire, 3 medium lasers, and SRM. Not bad. Move that SRM ammo down to the leg so we don't have to worry about it in case we use it. It's honestly not bad. It also gets 2 swings with its fist to deal 40 damage. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Armor's not bad either. We'll keep it on hand just in case we need a... Well, if we need a proper melee mech, I'm taking my Cyclops. Because big sword. All right. What's the timeline? We're departing. We'll be getting all of our repairs done. 100. Jesus fucking Christ. Sending us to the other side of the goddamn sphere. What the fuck? Is there anything on the mech market? Nope. Just the Marauder that we saw, which we don't need. And I don't think there was anything in the... That is a hard point for an assault mech. A medium mech. No. Okay. We're good on that. We don't need it. Not much of a humanoid mech fan. All my favorites are avionic in design. I kind of like them all. Like, as I said, the Marauder's still one of my favorites. It's just a classic. I like the Annihilator, which is more humanoid. I love the Crusader and the Black Knight. I don't know. There's a lot of design, but the Nightstar is also really nice. The Nightstar, in a way, is sort of like the older brother to the Marauder, at least until you get the Marauder 2, and then you see what the actual older brother looks like. I do run the Highlander minus the jump jets. I can see that. And my King Crab. We're probably going to get a lot of use of the King Crab in the Solaris fights, because dual AC-20 do be hitting hard. All right. You want to depart? We can depart. Oh, thank God, we're no longer working for Steiner, so I can finally get some decent fucking money. Hey, oh, I'm sorry. Oh God, I have to try and do my best Duncan Fisher impression. Hold on. Hey there, mech jock. Glad to have you aboard. There were a ton of folks chomping at the bit to join me here on Hardcore. And let me tell you, I'm kind of a big deal. I can already tell I cannot do his voice, but I'm trying. I have to at least try to do an over-the-top voice. Besides the epic mech duels that go down here, there's a whole movie scene waiting to explode here. My charm and winning smile, like catnip to movie producers, all clamoring for me to star in their flicks. But listen up. I ain't interested in being the next big movie star in the inner sphere. Not yet, anyway. No, sirree. I'm a mech warrior through and through. I worship all the legends. Cabell Hirsch, the legendary killer. Gray Norton, and of course, Justin Allard, who steered Norton's rifleman legend killer to beat Philip Cat at Ishiyama. I aim to step into those same Solaris arenas and etch my name in the annals of history. Almost got there once, but then I had to hightail it out of Solaris for reasons I won't spill because it's personal and I don't want to. In my experience, it's never a good idea to reveal your secrets unless you can use them for your own personal gain. You knocked up somebody's, like, wife or something, didn't you, Duncan? And then shot someone at the same time, probably. Apologies if I'm rambling on. Sometimes the words just kind of leap out of my mouth without asking. Top priority, winning the team qualifying tourney on Hardcore, and winning back the affections of a commentator, Ava Masters, would be a nice bonus. First up, we gotta tackle an opening gauntlet match. It's gonna be enough to rattle even the most seasoned of mech jocks, but I reckon you got the chops for it. Admittedly, I didn't have time to vet you proper like, mainly because it slipped my mind until after my latest bender. But hey, going into a mech duel unprepared makes you one dangerous, unpredictable opponent. Our competitors won't know what hit them. Gear up, I'll see you in the arena. Depart from Galatea, duration 194 days. Saw a Kinkabation stream of talking about classic WoW race design. Oh yeah, she had fun with that. Compared to the retail version, it's hilarious because now I can't see how the human model has intense caveman energy. Yeah, all of her character reviews across many different series have been great. Absolutely great. Ilfa. I love how easy these ones are whenever the enemy shows up. Oh, we're in Canopus. Interesting. No wonder it took us so long to get here. Good God. Oh, right. Oh, dear. How many of these did I miss? Oh, shit. All right, give me a second. Ahem. Irian Technologies Gauss Rifle shapes the future of ballistic weaponry. Gauss rifles are once again available to Free Worlds League, the finest of Lost Tech technicians from the Ituataki Academy. Good lord. Recreated the necessary mechanisms for allowing Irian Technologies to reproduce this sought-after Star League era weapon. The result is the Zeus Slingshot, Irian's flagship Gauss rifle model, equivalent to the ones used by the SLDF and considered the next step in ballistic armaments. Utilizing electromagnets to accelerate projectiles to extreme velocities, Gauss weaponry generates negligible heat, and the nickel-ferrous rounds are unaffected by munition explosions. Yeah, because the gun is basically a giant electromagnet, and if it gets so much as cracked, the thing implodes. Early field testing proved the weapon's lethality as it was able to pierce through armor with ease, and skilled sharpshooters can take down light mechs in a single shot. Irian technicians do warn that damaging the Gauss rifle's capacitors can cause explosions, resulting in significant damage to nearby components. Again, that is an understatement. It can literally take the entire arm off of your mech. Draconi's Combine masters the art of ferrofibrous armor. Ferrofibrous armor, once thought lost for centuries, can now be reproduced thanks to the Dragon's effort in spearheading lost tech research. This specialized armor introduced by the IIT scientists has increased tensile strength, providing additional protection at reduced weight. We had a field day with the trolls. Yes, I saw that. Gib Gauss. Clip that? Clipped what? I always love clips, Yusalis. I sometimes post the clips too on my YouTube. I love clips. I'll take a look after stream. Ferrofibrous armor does come at a cost as the weaves, oh yeah, don't link anything, Yusalis. I don't have a mod, so I have to rely on SiriBot to manage things, and I blanket block links because I used to get so much spam. So much spam from bots. But if you clipped it directly from Twitch, then I should be able to access it because Twitch allows me to see what people have clipped from my streams. Yeah, you should see that clip from the first. Oh, don't remind me. I still remember Darkest Dungeon, Tenwin. We will return one day. I will defeat that game when I'm capable of handling the salt that it generates. Ahem. Ferrofibrous armor does come at the cost, as the weaves require far more space to house on mechs than standard plating. The new specialized armor, however, has been praised as an alternative to the superior but expensive endosteel technology, saving weight without needing a costly chassis refit. Many top Korean manufacturers have already converted production lines for as many DCMS battle mechs are slated to be constructed and outfitted with ferrofibrous plating by the end of the year. Double heatsink production booming thanks to House Davian. This is also why the clans chose to invade when they did, because yeah, I remember that. No. Yeah. Fucking Renauld gave me a goddamn heart attack with that. For years, the Federated Sons have been tinkering with heatsink technology, fabricating a multitude of prototypes to improve the heat dissipation in battle mechs. Decades later, top researchers at the NAIS rediscovered a mass-producible adaptation of the Star League era double heatsink. By combining previous research data with the knowledge from the Helm memory core, double-strength heatsink technology is once again becoming widely available across the sphere. Operating in the same manner as standard battle mech heatsinks, double heatsinks provide twice the heat dissipation and management for the same weight, though they are significantly bulkier, taking up twice the space in the mech. Lantern offers a new Grasshopper variant as a field refit. Lantern Corporation has announced a new variant of the Grasshopper, now available to the astonishment of many. Production of the popular battle mech ended nearly 2 centuries ago with the destruction of the Lantern's primary facility on Bryant during the Second Succession War. The war also left the planet with worsening storms that made rebuilding nearly impossible. Only a small division of the Lantern Corporation remains supplying parts and maintenance for the Grasshopper. Lantern is offering the new variant, the GHR-5N, as a field refit package of the existing 5H battle mech. The new 5N removes the long-range missile system and adds another Diplin M3 medium laser in its place. The remaining mass is quickly used up again by swapping out the heavy laser with a more powerful projectile particle cannon. And 2 more. Anti-missile system manufacturing on the rise. Extinct for well over 100 years, anti-missile systems were once a rarity among battle mechs in the Inner Sphere, but it is thanks to the brilliant researchers of House Davian and New Avalon that we are able to reproduce the Star League era lost tech. The AFFC staple model, the Main Fire Point Defense AMS, acts as a short-range defense system used to strike down incoming missiles with rounds before they can reach the intended target. Built with complex automated targeting systems, integrated AMS devices can track missiles from any direction, protecting lances from barrage so long as the munitions are available. Although AMS equipment and its ammunition is still relatively rare amid loadouts, officials expect these devices to be extremely popular among mercenary military forces to counter many missile-heavy arsenals. And they are. And the Inner Sphere thought these were really good. And then they decided to try and fire LRMs at the clans, and they watched as some clan mechs have upwards of 3 anti-missile systems, and they watched as every single LRM got shot down before it even had a chance to hit. And it was at that moment that a lot of Inner Sphere pilots realized, oh fuck. And we have the final formal merger. The Lyran Commonwealth and the Federated Sons have formally merged into the Federated Commonwealth. 2 years since Melissa Sider became Archon, and though the great houses themselves won't officially merge until the succession of their heir, the current arrangement of the Archon jointly ruling with her husband, First Prince Hans Davian, means that the 2 realms are already acting as one. Unification of the Commonwealth and the Federated Sons was going to be a long, slow process, and today a significant step in that process comes as maps and names update to reflect a single state, the Federated Commonwealth. All right, Duncan, what you got for me? Yes, that is exactly what I imagined Duncan Fisher would look like. That is exactly what I would imagine Duncan Fisher would look like. The only thing he's missing is a bottle of whiskey in his hands. All right, buddy, listen up. Gauntlet match is about to kick off, and I need you to keep your cool. You got this. Don't doubt yourself or your abilities for a second. If we fail to win the tournament, we'll be denying Solaris the chance to witness the rise of the next great mech warrior, me. You know the fans are itching to live on the edge of their seats and chant Duncan Fisher's name. We gotta give them what they want. Who knows? Maybe these teams will just fold at the mere sight of me, ready to lay down and let me sprint back to Solaris where I belong. But in case they don't and they actually put up a fight, get ready to bring the heat. I'll be right there with you, soaking up every moment. I mean, sure, I'll fire a few laser blasts too, but now that I see you up close, I kinda get the feeling you won't need much help. So fire away when we hit the arena. I won't feel like you, I won't feel like you're hogging all the action. This feels like them using Duncan to justify the stupidity of the AI a little bit. You're surprised the Italians are oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah. You are a credit to your race. Yes, they literally used the line in that in Avowed. It was hilarious. My trusty mech is showing its age. Not likely to catch its second wind anytime soon. Took a nasty hit last go around. Glitched out on me like a stubborn mule, but hey, optimism's the name of the game, right? And with you around to lend a hand, I reckon we'll manage just fine. Chuck up that mishap to things I'd rather not repeat column. And in my book, ignoring troubles often makes them vanish quicker than a pilot's clothes after an ammo blast. Enough talk. Strap in and let's do this. All right, they're letting us bring up to 100 tons. So it's going to be us and Duncan versus, I'm assuming it's a 2v2. All right. Oh, okay. Hazard pay, damage cover. Okay. Just give me everything.
Careful, Commander. The sensors are malfunctioning due to the weather.
What have we got here?
Visibility on this mission will be compromised as well.
I guess there's no reason not to take a 100-ton mech, so, fuck it, let's start out strong. King Crab, here we go. Let's bring the AC-20s.
It's time to party.
Here we go. The qualifying tournament on hardcore is about
Advanced to round 1, protect Duncan Fisher.
The opening
Okay.
phase is a
Wait, what is he
2v2
piloting?
gauntlet followed by a team free-for-all match. The final team
Oh, is that a
standing will
Warhammer?
punch their ticket to the FedCon
Okay,
Unification
good choice. Good
Tournament
choice.
on Solaris.
Good choice, Duncan. I was afraid you were going to show up in something
We have Jake
insane.
Mason and Duncan, the disappointing Fisher.
Got it in for you. Romantic detour gone awry.
Is that what you're calling it? Is that what you're calling it,
Fisher
Duncan?
face a tough test right out of the gate. The Teal twins have been taking the magistracy of Canopus by storm with their winning ways. They've really been on a tear this recent circuit.
The last time I saw double trouble like this,
That is a hunchback with a lot of SRMs.
Acton gin, coupled with a weekend of self-loathing.
He got shelled.
Nope, just focus on him.
Donated that leg to
Oh
the
god, that's a
scrapyard.
lot of fucking...
One of the twins
There we
has
go.
been knocked out of the match. I
That's
cannot
another
believe
fucking
what I am
hunchback,
witnessing
okay.
here.
Believe it, baby.
Oh, headshot. Perfect. That's exactly what I needed.
Eliminated in stunning fashion.
A twin killing.
Somehow, Duncan Fisher's team has made it through the first round.
How many rounds are... Okay, this... Okay, I might have needed to select something that has a little more staying power.
Damn.
Oh, dear.
Sounds like you really got on her bad side.
I've got a bad feeling about
She
this.
had the misfortune of meeting my intoxicated alter ego, Duncan Fisher. She wasn't a fan.
When are you not drunk, Duncan? When? Because I have a hard time believing it. Oh, are they going to give us repair bays between the rounds? Oh, that's the case. Never mind. That's great. Well, I guess that makes sense. These are meant to be arena fights. Works for me, and I'm pretty sure Duncan didn't even really take a hit there, so I should be fine. All right, yeah. Let's get the...
Repair bay. Gonna patch myself up.
I swear to God, if Duncan, like, bitches at me for using the repair bay, please tell me he's not, like, that dumb. No, he's not. Good. All right, King Crab ready to go. AC-20s all set.
Round 2 is about to commence. Standing in our challenger's way is the Invictus stable, and they've lived up to their name. Losing a match is a rarity for these mech warriors. Jake Mason and Duncan Fisher are gonna be in some serious trouble here.
Trouble and I are well acquainted. It strikes about as much fear in me as a plumber facing down a blocked toilet.
I'm
having second thoughts about accepting this offer, Commander.
It's fine, Rihanna. It's fine.
My third.
It's fine. We'll be fine. Calm down. It's just arena fights. I'm just vaporizing cockpits with an AC-20.
To attain intensity over the course of an entire match. These mech
Ow.
warriors are feeling the effects.
Really?
They
A
got
light?
shout.
Okay, but he's not dead is the problem. Get back here. Okay, buddy, you're literally running back into the other arena. Get back here, please. The game said I could bring a 100-ton mech, so I... Are you fucking shitting me? Where is he going? Okay, game. It's an arena fight. Where did he go? You coward. Get back here so I can shoot you with an AC-20. I don't even know where the other one is. It's probably going to appear behind me. I am literally having to walk all the way back to the other arena because this dumbass just ran. Hello?
Energy levels are low. This match is turning into a low event battle. Someone needs to do something to kick it up a notch.
I would love to, Miss Masters. There we go. Fucking hell.
Less counting, more shooting.
Good God. That was single-handedly one of the most annoying things we've seen in this whole mission. Right up there with the last mission we took on the other stream earlier this week, when I had to walk from one end of the map to the other twice because the enemy didn't want to stop firing artillery shells at me. Oh, a Victor. I'd love it if I could get through this without getting nailed by his AC-20.
That had to hurt. Don't know how they're still standing after that one.
Down he goes.
This has been dispatched. A heavy favorite, now history.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I didn't even notice that damn thing was going critical. Son of a bitch.
Take this the wrong way, pal, but you're a horrible shot.
Heh.
There isn't a right way to take that.
I do like Duncan's voice. Yeah, you'd have to watch Tex Talks Battletech because George Ledoux has gotten a lot of use out of his Duncan voice by doing cameo appearances for Tex Talks. He does a great job. Great job. Well, that made things annoying because now I have to cross the entirety of this arena again just to get to the fucking next one. Why do I have a feeling they're not going to give me another repair bay? Oh, never mind.
Out there. These mech warriors seem to be wearing down. Let's hope they've still got some gas left in the tank.
I love light mechs, but sending one to an arena in a brawl is wild. I mean, unless it's a light v light battle, like that's the only way it makes sense. No, Duncan, no, it does not.
I think you've got your work cut out for you, Commander.
No shit.
Ah! He actually swore. To be fair, if there's one area where Mason should be swearing, it's while being in an arena fight while having to fight alongside Duncan of all people. All right, King Crab back up to 100%. I've got 80 more rounds of AC-20.
This gauntlet match continues. Somehow, Jake Mason and Duncan Fisher are still standing, defying all logic and reason.
Defeat forgotten foes in round 3. Forgotten
Defying
foes.
logic and reason is kind of my thing.
Where are they? Where are they?
The path to victory is about to get even harder.
Bingo.
Stepping into the arena is the forgotten foes, and they're gonna make Duncan Fisher remember all the beatings he's taken in
What
his
is that?
previous matches.
That's a Cyclops. Okay, that's a proper assault mech. We need to deal with that.
All right.
Oh, my heat is critical. Calm down.
And then worry about your broken heart.
Direct hits. Just focus on getting the... I have got to get better heating control on this thing. There we go. Swing around. Where's the other one? He was behind us. Thank you for providing some fire, Duncan, but... God damn. Hello.
They connect with a massive blow. This could really shift the momentum.
Down he goes.
The Forgotten Foes have been knocked out of the match.
Oh, is that a Cyclops and a dragon?
Forgotten foes will never forget this loss, or who defeated them. They strutted in here like they had the match in the bag, but we proved too much. They could not overcome our mech dueling prowess.
Good Lord, Duncan.
Hey, Duncan, are you calling the match, or is Ava?
About to say, that's supposed to be his job.
Future in it? Maybe after I hang up my neural helmet for the last time.
Oh, okay, I see. So this is supposed to be. This is how he became Duncan Fisher, the announcer, rather than Duncan Fisher, the washed-up mech warrior. Okay, I see where they're going with this. The Solaris campaign is literally going to be us helping Duncan become who he is.
We've reached the final round of the gauntlet. The married mech warriors, the Golbaras.
Sounds like a very violent form of marriage therapy.
This duo has a history of savage matches. They've been known to employ some very dirty tactics that have crippled their opponents.
Oh, that sounds great.
Take option B, where that doesn't happen.
I'm trying, Duncan, but it would be helpful if you actually, were capable of doing something in this. Why do I have a distinct feeling we're going to run into something around here that's going to be a problem if they are willing to use dirty tactics? Where are they? Oh, that's an annihilator. Okay, we do not want to be in a line of sight with that thing. All right. Focus on the Orion first. Down he goes. All right. Now for the annihilator, which, oh God. Okay, nope. Take cover. Take cover. That is a lot of LB-10Xs. Holy shit. He is slow, though, so if I can get him to start shooting at... Oh, Duncan is right behind me, so he's not going to shoot at Duncan. He's going to shoot at me. Duncan, stop. Is he around the corner? Why am I stuck? Fuck. All right. Focus fire, focus fire. Oh my God. Did my AC-20s just go between his head? Come on, come on, come on. Turn, turn, turn. Ow! I forgot that the Annihilator, for some reason, unlike the Crab, can fight in melee. I've never understood why the King Crab can't swing those giant fucking claws. We're in the middle of an ad. I'm so sorry about that, people. I didn't even notice.
The gauntlet match has come to a stunning end, and somehow Jake Mason and Duncan Fisher have emerged victorious.
Get over it, Ava.
They'll compete for a team free-for-all match.
Say what?
Another chapter in the Ballad of Duncan Fisher is in the books.
What paint scheme is he even using?
We got through that, but don't get cocky. Still a lot of work to do.
All right, the ad still has a minute. I'm gonna run to the restroom real fast. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that delay. Okay, so at least we still got paid out really well. Solaris Sponsorship Network is fine with us. We managed to get through a gauntlet match. Lightning won't strike twice, especially when Duncan Fisher is your partner. We can take some salvage. We blew up that Orion, but I already... That's the one that I got rid of, so I definitely don't need that. That poor Vulcan. Oh, it had a light rifle and 3 SRM-4. Okay. Okay, say what you will. That is a lot of firepower for a light. 3 SRM-4s, 2 small lasers, and a light rifle burst fire. That is actually a surprising amount of firepower on a light. We had the Hunchback 4K, which I kind of feel a little bad about simply because I'm pretty sure a cockpit shot usually means death. So, I think this was from the fight with the twins, so, sorry, ma'am, but I'm pretty sure I just killed your sister. Like, she took dual AC-20s to the head. I don't think she survived that. I just don't. Yeah, no. Anybody? Oh, okay, okay. There's some LB10Xs that are cool. Lots of shear cost for that though. Some medium laser short bursts, some MP lasers. No double heat sinks. Really? Small pulse lasers. You know what? I'll take those. That leaves me with 15. I'll take the Vulcan and sell it. 'Cause it's actually worth quite a lot. Damn. Does it have double heat sinks? Is that why? I don't know. Oh, whatever. And then what's the best thing I can get for 2? That's going to be the hot-loaded LRMs. Yeah, I killed all 8 of our targets. Duncan did not do much. Those AC-20s are loaded with foam dart. No, they're not. This is Solaris 7. No, they're not. Or it's the lead up to Solaris 7, but you know what I mean. Oh, damn, he's giving me 2 max rank PPCXs? You're tearing up the competition out there. I'm gonna toss some sweet firepower your way that'll help you blow the competition right out of the arena. You're welcome. Just keep doing what you're doing, buddy. I knew I found someone almost as awesome as me. My eye for talent is almost as good as my eye for beautiful women. Those other mech warriors think they're the bee's knees, strutting around like they own the place, but it's time to show them who's boss. Let's keep raining destruction down on them until they're begging for mercy. They won't know what hit them. Once we mop the floor with those sorry excuse for pilots, we'll kick back and relax. Sure, hardcore might not have the glitz and glamour of Solaris, but it's got its own charm. We'll find a decent dive, knock back a few stiff drinks, pretend we're living it up at the Valhalla Club. Who knows, maybe this time we won't rack up quite as many unpaid tabs. Cheers to that. I have the distinct feeling that if I take Duncan out for drinking, I'm going to use an actual appreciable amount of these funds, and I'm going to hate him. What's the timeline? Mission starts now. Okay, no time to repair then. That's fine, though. Let's go ahead and get that repaired up. It's just armor. How much damage did my head take? I am really glad that I maxed out the armor on the cockpit. Holy shit. They were trying to kill me. All right, who's up next? Oh, baby, those chumps bit the dust. You're worth every C-bill, buddy. Some impressive teams are now resident in this loser circle thanks to us. Putting on a show for Ava Masters is just icing on the cake. But Ava's gonna have to wait, because Solaris is calling me back, baby. And my heart belongs to those famed arenas. And the Valhalla Club. My time on Solaris got cut short before I could become the star that I know I am. But eventually fate stops being a jerk and let nature take its course. I'm scripting a tale that ends on Solaris and nothing is gonna stand in my way. Except for these final teams in this free-for-all match. Honestly, they should just throw in the towel now and save us all some time. But nope, they're gonna drag us through the motions. Let's not play with our food, let's vaporize these pretenders and punch our golden ticket to Solaris. The Duncan Fisher comeback tour is on. Is this gonna be, yep, another 100 tonnage. This is against Independence, interesting. Damage coverage of 1 million, base payout of 5 million, so that's basically what we're getting for that. All right, max out the salvage shares. Foam darts and cotton candy. Honestly, there's a mech warrior weapon later in the lore that literally fires foam darts. Granted, that foam gets superheated to plasma, but still, foam darts. You see, it is foam for all of like 2 seconds before the vaporized foam turns into plasma and hits you. So this is going to be a free-for-all. Do I take the Annihilator? Do I take the Annihilator and just shoot everyone? I might. Failing that, I would probably take the Battlemaster or the Cyclops. We could also try our luck with the Night Star. Try to snipe some heads with Gauss. The Annihilator? Yeah, that's what I was leaning towards. I'll save before we go in, just in case. If everything goes to hell and it's not a good map for the Annihilator, then we'll go with something else. Hopefully this is not the cursed Annihilator. This Annihilator likes to waffle between doesn't take a single hit and everything explodes.
And here we go. This is a team free-for-all match.
Oh, I don't know if this is going to be a good match. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 enemies. Oh, wait. He switched mechs. What the fuck? That's a different Warhammer.
Next chapter in my heroic journey back to Solaris.
Okay, Duncan, slow down. Let them go a little bit first. We can just let them fight. Yep, they're already attacking each other because the AI is still set to attack. You know what? I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait. If anyone comes around the corner, I'll fight them. But honestly, fuck them. I'm a mercenary. I'm supposed to be fighting practical. You know what the most practical thing to do here is? Just let them kill each other.
Presented to you by Canopus Delight Limited, offering the best entertainment in the periphery.
Oh, Duncan's not gonna wait, is he? Oh, fuck. Duncan, just, no. Let yourself get stuck. Let yourself get stuck. Duncan, Duncan! Oh, God, there he goes. No, Duncan!
They'll all be limp noodles strewn across the arena floor. Hey, head on a swivel.
Well, they've already taken damage, so that's a good sign. Duncan! Duncan! Get the fuck out of my way!
Don't let them bite you in the ass.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
This could really impact the match. Their offensive capabilities have taken a hit.
That's a king crab. That's a king crab. It needs to die.
You've gotta be kidding me. The exterminators have been ousted.
Get out of the way, Duncan.
Exterminated.
The exterminators entered this qualifying tournament as
Down they go.
heavy
Okay.
favorites. Now this competition
There
is
are
wide open.
5 left.
We're headed for an
Go
exciting
slow,
finish
Duncan.
here.
Go
You
slow.
can
I
feel
cannot
the
move quickly in this
intensity
thing.
pulsing through the arena out there.
Where is he? I could have sworn there was one around here. And they're shooting at me. Who's there?
Half the contestants remain. We're inching closer to finding out who will secure the coveted open spot in the New Year's tournament on Solaris. Preferably not anyone named Duncan
There we go.
Fisher.
That's another one down.
Target acquired.
That poor Griffin is... Oh, don't get closer. There we go.
Keep your eye on the prize. This is our match to lose, pal. Rest easy.
Come on. Aim for the head. Too many PPCs. I can't see a damn thing. There we go. Who's left? 2 left. One of the mudslingers and one of the red pythons.
Back into this competition.
Ah, stalker.
How did this happen? The demon sharks are taken out.
Okay, that's fine. I can engage. I can. Ah! I was hoping to use that as cover, but he decided to come around the corner. I can't see a goddamn thing. There we go. All right, who's left? Where's the last of the mudslingers? The A is shackled to you. He won't go far. Oh, that's good. We still did okay. We still did okay. Just waiting like that 45 seconds to a minute right at the gate forced the enemy to start focusing on each other. And then we just came out and proceeded to beat the shit out of them. I'm pretty... Where is the last of these things? Come on, man. I'm in what is essentially an assault version of an urban mech. Just come around the corner and let's finish this up, okay? You're not gonna be able to ambush me and do enough damage to kill me. That's just not happening. We all know how this is. Oh, the poor bastard. He's in a hunchback.
Their firepower just took a hit.
No. I mean, no. Dude. Don't make me play this game with you. And now he has no weapons. Goodbye.
By some crazy turn of events, the mudslingers have been flung
Oh, fuck.
out of the
No, no,
match.
no, 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 no. If you're this far, yes, that is basically the only way to win this. If you just run ahead, all the enemies will start focusing first. Yeah, no, 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 no. I'm not. I learned that the hard way the first mission I took this Annihilator out in. And yeah, no. I know what happens if you rack up too much damage too quickly. Like, it just leads to you getting shit stomped. Don't make me play this game with you. Stop stream. Good times. We've only got like 45 minutes left in the stream, but we're doing good. We're not going to be able to get through the whole of the Solaris campaign today, but this is good progress. We will be doing Diablo 4 on set. How do I aim? There we go. Activate the power generator. No. Please open. Thank you. Pair it up.
System offline.
The pace of the match is slowed. You can see the fatigue setting in. It's all about who wants it more now. Round 2 kicking off yet another chance.
Okay, nope. Duncan, do not do anything stupid. We are gonna give them a second to just fuck each other up. Oh, was that a bit of a tsundere comment I saw there, Ava? Was that a bit of a tsundere comment I saw? I think that was a bit tsundere. Duncan, you might have a chance with her again. I'd imagine it'd be fun to play co-op. Oh yeah, I played a few missions with a buddy of mine who already has an endgame save because I asked if he would give me some time to practice with PPCs on his mech. Nothing story content because I didn't want to be spoiled on any of the story content, but I did want to try out like clan tech and stuff like that before we got to it. So I have some ideas of what clan tech I need to be on the lookout for the most, basically. Yeah, no, Duncan. Shut up, Ava. I don't care. What matters is us winning. Yes, just stay here, Duncan. Stay here. Stay. Duncan! I swear to God. Okay, hold on. Somebody saw you. We will deal with him. Just get out of the way, Duncan. There we go. No. Oh. Well, may as well. They know we're here now. Oh, this poor Shadowhawk. Goodbye. Oh, Battlemaster with a katana. Sorry, buddy. Oh, here they come. That's champion. Well, I can vaporize your arms, and you will not have any weaponry left. So, yep, that took care of that problem. There we go. What do you mean losing steam? Do you see the amount of damage that I'm doing to these people? That Highlander's down. All right, stay here, Duncan.
That's a direct hit. The purple cobras just went down.
Katana Master, yep. Nope. Charger. Really? All right, Duncan. I swear to God, Duncan. Get out of the way. Son of a... There we go. Okay, good shot. Oh, what is that? UAC-5 and... Oh, that's just a standard Jaeger mech. Really? I would have expected them to bring something a little more... There we go.
Duncan Fisher is still standing.
Ooh, that's a Black Knight. That is a full energy loadout. There we go. He's down.
These opponents are becoming footnotes in my story.
Sweet.
When the dust settles, it will say that Duncan Fisher and Jake Mason were like poetry in motion.
Okay, can we get back into cover before these fuckers respawn, please? Because I'm pretty sure there's going to be at least one more round.
Focus. We actually need to win first.
Am I allowed to use the repair bay or?
This match has really taken some crazy twists and turns.
Oh no, that was the end. Oh, okay, it was just 2 rounds.
Pay off to win this match, I wonder. Seriously.
Oh, Ava sounds angry. Ava sounds angry.
Over. Jake Mason and Duncan Fisher win against all odds, hopes, and my prayers. They've taken the open spot in the upcoming FedCom Unification Tournament being held in Steiner Stadium on Solaris. Hopefully, that's where their dumb luck runs out.
I'm gonna laugh if she's forced to come commentate for that as well. That is a AC-20 Burst Fire Crab. It's the same as the one I already have, so it's not really an upgrade. We could get another Annihilator and have to spend like 10 million C-bills repairing the damn thing, but... Marauder 4A, that's the Jump Jet Marauder. Charger 1P5 with... Oh, that's the one that has the downgraded engine, but it's actually somewhat effective. We got a Highlander. Got another Battlemaster 1M. That was the Katana Master. Honestly, not a bad build. I can see what he was going for. Lots of medium and small lasers and SRM. No real long-range capability outside that large laser, but with that Assault Katana, he doesn't need it. The 000 is better than the 000? Is it? 2 ballistic, 1 energy, 1 missile slot. Speed's the same. Yeah, I don't know how it's better. And I also don't know if I have the 000 or the 000. So, What else did they drop? The Battlemaster. There was the Stalker, who we absolutely exploded. Dear God, we blew that man up. A Dragon, a Champion, which we also destroyed, and a BJ3. Interesting. That's the faster Blackjack with the energy weapons. Ooh. The Quadruple Zero has downgraded armor. The Triple Zero is the Star League version. Ah. Well, unfortunately, I don't have enough shares, so it's kind of a moot point. What else did they drop? Ooh, there's some double heat sinks in there, and a high quality AMS. Ooh, hold on. So I do want that AMS, and I do want that AMS ammo. I'll also take the heat sinks. That leaves me with 21 shares, which is just enough to grab the Battlemaster, which we can strip and sell. And then I have one slot left, so I'll go ahead and grab the jump jet, since that's the most valuable. Oh, hold on. Are there any high value weapons? No. Shame. All right. That's about the best I can do. 2,272 damage. Well, slap me with a coolant canister and call it a victory. Well, that was hardcore and immensely satisfying. The pressure of the moment was staring us in the face, and what did we do? Our autocannon said, "We will not be denied." Boom! That's how legends are made. You, my friend, are clutch. No bum moves here. This bodes well for me finally taking Solaris by storm and claiming my rightful place amongst the greatest of mech warriors who have graced its arenas. When all is said and done, mech fans will regard me like the legend killer Grey Noten. I could have sworn his name was Norton, not Note, but okay. Justin Allard will be begging for my autograph and asking me for tips. They might even end up renaming an arena after yours truly. But let's not forget you, my trusty companion. Would have been a bit more tricky without you on the team. As a token of my generosity, I'll throw in one hell of a bonus to keep you by my side to help me rack up the wins. And once we hit the nearest watering hole in Solaris City, first drink's on me. Then, of course, I will graciously let you buy me a few rounds. Recharge your systems, buddy. I'll need you in top shape for the tournament. We have a small pit stop to make. A friend is hooking me up with a souped mech that'll allow me to showcase my skills and snag glory in the FedCom Unification Tournament. We're gonna ring in the new year in style. I assume he wrote wrong. It's entirely possible. It's entirely possible that he did. Heavy burst fire rifle, a Highlander vest. Yes, that is a Highlander meant for arena fights. SRMs, medium lasers, and an assault greatsword with a shit ton of armor. And the ability to sprint, thanks to the supercharger. As well as a million extra C-bills. Thank you. Nothing in the news. Let's get our Annihilator repaired. I think that's the lowest amount of damage my Annihilator has ever suffered in any fight. That is the Battlemaster. Oh, right, and the Vulcan. Did I want to keep this Vulcan? Because it is a fancy Vulcan, and it does do a lot of damage. What was the loadout on this thing? Let me see. Double heat sinks. Way too much SRM ammo. Way too much SRM ammo. Like, yes, you're firing 12 a shot, but you should not have 3 tons of that in a light. That's going to send this thing exploding. The light rifle ammo is bad enough being in the torso, which explains why it died. I clipped the ammo, I'll bet you anything, and this thing exploded. Oh my god, you even had ammo in your center torso? Are you insane? All it takes is one little spark and your mech goes up like a fucking fireworks factory. It is a 97 kph with a lot of potential for damage. It even still had enough room for 2 double heat sinks, which is surprising. I don't know. For right now, it's going in cold storage, but I might keep it. The Battlemaster 1M, though, can go into cold storage, and it is getting sold. Thank you for the 2 million C-bills. And then we have the Highland. Oh, Jesus Christ. You see what I mean? It's a little easier to tell. It's a little easier to tell, Tenwin, with this version, but yeah, no, there's no edge on these things. This is just a giant hunk of metal. It is just a melee weapon that is a giant hunk of metal. It's one of those silly aspects of writing fiction. Nobody misspeaks or uses the wrong word unless for the sake of comedy. Yeah, but that's because, that's because people would be like, this is written badly if there was an error. Unless you like showcase the person using a very heavy accent, then you can kind of get away with it. I mean, it might be good for the arena. I'll give it that. It does have the supercharger. 7.5 tons. Holy shit. Okay, fair enough. 7.5 tons. Damn. Speed boost of 120%. That means this thing could, yeah, that means this thing could hit almost 80 kph. No, 90 kph. Needs to be twice the size for that. Do I have a better? No, I have a, okay, so the greatsword is worth more than the claymore damage-wise, but it has a much longer cooldown. Okay. Okay, I see what they did there. The claymore also frees up about 2 tons. But it deals about 12 less damage. Ooh. I mean, you know what? Let's just see what we can do here with this. We might use this in the Solaris fights. Also, move that ammo out of the fucking body. Where's those SRMs? Do I have some decent SRM 6s? I do have Inferno SRMs. Those could work. Inferno SRMs are no joke. Heat damage of 4.5, which is a lot. Damage of 14 versus a damage of 11. So they do drop off a little on damage. Let's be honest, a Highlander needs a Claymore. Yeah. Well, I mean, the Greatsword still works. Stream idea, playing through Warcraft series, or just 3. Oh, that would be interesting. The main thing is there are a couple of campaign mods that I would really like to play of Warcraft 3. Rise of the Blood Elves is actually a really good mod. It fully fleshes out Kael'thas's campaign in Frozen Throne and actually links it into the story of Burning Crusade. It's a really good mod that I played through before. It's also just difficult as hell. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna go with the Stream Infernos. SRM Infernos. 2 medium lasers, got some double heat sinks. Armor is maxed out pretty much everywhere. Medium lasers are upgraded. The AC-20 got upgraded. Ammo's all been moved to the legs. Here's the thing though, if we're gonna be doing arena fights, I'm willing to drop 1 ton of the SRM ammo and swap that. You don't need additional armor, but getting additional... No. Can you stack those? No. There's no way in hell they'd let you stack those. I mean, your legs would start tearing themselves apart. The supercharger alone can potentially do up to 3 damage to your legs per second that it's active. There's no way they'd let you combine a Myomer accelerator and an arena supercharger. Would they? I'd have to drop 5 tons or 4 more tons, but it's theoretically doable. If we downgraded the medium lasers to small lasers, that would save us a ton there. And then downgrade the SRM 6s to SRM 4s? Oh, that could... No, there's no way they stack. There's no way they stack. There's no way they stack. Actually, it would be hilarious if they stack, but it also like multiplies the damage rather than adds it. So your legs on your mech just tear themselves apart. Because that's 120% speed boost, and then the mask system gives a further 50% plus a 380% acceleration boost on top of the 700% acceleration boost. It's just that you potentially deal 5 damage to your legs every second that this goes on. Oof. Okay, for right now, for the sake of my sanity, just plug a double heatsink in here, okay? Just plug a double heatsink in here. And I'm willing to even, honestly, downgrade the SRM to an SRM half, and then use that last half a ton to throw an additional jump jet in here. If you're gonna be piloting a high... Oh, they're 2 tons. Oh, I messed that up. Oh, if that's the case, then fuck it. Get rid of the jump jets then. I knew I was smart not to include jump jets. That leaves us with 4 tons. Maybe this is doable. Wait, maybe this is doable. Oh, can you not? Oh, okay, I see. I see. I'm an idiot. I see. I see. Okay. Nope, that's fair. That's fair. I was like, there's no way that works. There's no way that works. And I was correct. There is no way that works because it's a specific slot. I don't want to risk additional double heat sinks in something like this, though. But instead of... Hold on. That does give us enough weight to put in medium pulse lasers and deal a little bit of additional damage. That still leaves me with 2 tons, which I can then use to just plug a couple of single heat sinks in to further refine the heat issue. That gives us a full 25% increase in cooling. We lose the jump ability. Max range is unchanged, basically. But it increases the firepower by 23, thanks to the AC-20 and the MP lasers and the Inferno missiles. Especially because a lot of arena, if an enemy builds energy builds for arena, they usually run pretty high heat anyways because arena fights are meant to be over quickly. So having the Inferno missiles is not a bad idea. Cue that up. Maybe we'll get some use out of it. Who knows? Or I just wasted a lot of money for nothing. Oh well. Hey, Wayne, you're back. Duration 174 days. Are we just gonna fast track straight to the clans? Because this is gonna take me like 4 years at this rate to get through these fights. Holy shit. Greetings, Commander. Congratulations on securing your team's spot in the FedCom Unification Tournament. Your consistent successes speak volumes about your skill and determination. I can only imagine the caliber of competition that you faced in the arena and yet still able to emerge victorious. If you make your way towards Solaris, I feel it's my duty to shed light on concerning development unfolding within the shadows of the city. A group of ex-mech warriors known as the Inglorious Outcasts has been causing disturbances behind the scene. These individuals, scarred by the unforgiving brutality of the arena, are now seeking to send a message through their own violent means. A recent defector from their ranks, found drowning his sorrows in a Solaris tavern, has provided some intriguing information. Through careful surveillance and clandestine eavesdropping, my sources have uncovered discussions of potential attack during the upcoming tournament at Steiner Stadium. It seems that these disgruntled ex-mech warriors, feeling marginalized and excluded, are planning to make a statement by disrupting the event. I will not reveal the identity of my employer on this. If the outcast got wind of who is undermining them, they would face lethal consequences. And so would I, from both sides, and they would like to avoid making an enemy of such an unhinged group. Rest assured, I am actively pursuing further intelligence on the matter. As I gather more concrete details, I will ensure to keep you informed before the tournament commences in earnest. I'll be in touch. There is someone making a full Warcraft 2 mod for Warcraft 3 Reforged. Yes, I do remember hearing about that too, Tenwood. That would be interesting to play if they get that finished. As well as Reforged, which just improves the base Reforged campaign. That is a victor against a king crab. That is a poor bastard. Welcome to Solaris, everybody.
Pandemonium is raging downtown Solaris City. Moments ago, I caught up with Randall Logan, a member of the Inglorious Outcasts, the group suspected of commandeering the mech and setting it aflame.
For years, the Solaris Games and others like it have offered great wealth and fame to countless victors. But they have also maimed or ended the lives of many others, all to the sound of cheers and applause. We call on those responsible.
Blah, blah, blah. This sounds like boring nonsense. A big old nothing burger with extra cheese. Let's get down to business. Solaris, the holy grail of mech duels. Yours truly finally makes a triumphant return to these legendary arenas. Citizens across Greyland and Equatus and the entire Innersphere will watch as I blow up. Metaphorically, of course. Burning to death is not my idea of a good time. But obliterating other mech warriors that are fighting in the Solaris arenas? Haha! Count me in!
Oh! He stepped on that commando! He did not deserve that.
Buckle up, Solaris! Daddy's home.
Yep. I should point out that there are entire stables of mech warriors that only fight arena matches. They don't do merc work. They just fight arena matches. Welcome to Solaris 7. Anything in the news? Nope. The Warner Mech Warrior Academy. Well, hot damn. Year-long vocational training. Jesus Christ. I don't have time for that. I have shit I gotta do. We also have a rare Zeus. I believe that's the same one that I have. Yes, it has the electronic countermeasures and the black market probe. Ooh, a longbow. I do want a proper LRM bow. Kind of tempted. I have a lot of money too. Fuck it. Yeah, buy it. What's in the equipment? What have we got? Medium rifles, LB-10X, nothing really valuable there. A medium laser at rank 3, I'll take that. Medium pulse laser at rank 3, we'll stock up on those. SRM-6 Artemis 4, we'll take that. SRM-6 Inferno. Take a couple of those. Oh, they have better ones. Never mind. Oh, only rank 2 with the Assault Fist? Damn. Was hoping for better, but oh well. Jump jets, Artemis ammo. Any double heat sinks? Any double heat sinks? Double heat sinks? No. Damn. Really hoping. Oh well. Nothing on the battle mechs, nothing else there. What are we dealing with, Duncan? I'm gonna be hurting my independent rep, but oh well. All right, before I get to you, Duncan, I'm gonna need to take a look at that longbow. Let me see the loadout for you. So I am thinking, first of all, strip all this out. Just strip it all out. My God. Actually, yeah, strip everything out. Strip it all. Let's bring the armor up. Okay, no excuses. The longbow has to have max armor on the arms. That is non-negotiable. Non-negotiable. The longbow does not work very well if its fucking arms are blown off. And that leaves me with what, like 2 more points of armor I can use? There we go. Okay, so right now we're at 43 out of 85. So what I'm thinking... maybe LRM 15s. That's a little bit lighter than the LRM 10s, but would allow us to get potentially 60 LRMs a fucking salvo. Because the standard has 2 20s and 2 5s, I believe, which is 50 LRMs a shot. I might even just downgrade it to 4 sets of LRM 10s. I do have a lot of LRM 10s with Artemis 4. Do we also have some hot loads? I would love some hot loads. I'm fine with doing the less damage. Where's my... do I not have any hot loaded? There we go. LRM 20s hot loaded. There we go. And 15s. Okay, okay. I don't have many of those, though, unfortunately. Wow, I don't have much of any of them. All right, let's go with the 15s. Oh, God damn it. Now it moved it again. No, sort by name. Sort by name. LRM 15 hot load. Where's the hot load? There it is. That's there. That's there. Then we're going to go with maybe the... so that's 30. That's 45. Do I have another LRM? I don't know if I have another LRM 15 hot load. It does not appear that I do. No. Shit. Is there one on the market? There's a 20 hot load. Fuck. Oh, come on. Damn it. Do I have a 10 hot load? I'm willing to make this a little lopsided for the sake of just pumping out heat damage. Yes, LRM 10 hot load. There we go. So that is 55 missiles, and we still have 16 tons to play around with. Well, obviously, we're going to need a lot. And I mean a lot. And I mean a lot of LRM ammo. That leaves us with 12 tons. We're definitely going to want some heat sinks, though. Go ahead and give me... rank 2 medium lasers. Those are easily replaceable. And the entire point is that you will not be anywhere near to use them. In fact, part of me is tempted to just not give you lasers. Because you'll just run forward and try to use them when I want you to use LRMs. Increase spread, no minimum damage. Yeah, but the whole point is just to rain fire on the enemy and cause a heat buildup. Wait, do hot-loaded missiles not cause... Wait, do hot-loaded missiles not... I thought hot-loaded missiles were the same as Infernos, but for long range. Am I wrong? I think I'm completely wrong. I'm an idiot, aren't I? Yeah, there's no heat buildup on this. Shit! Okay, never mind. Just standard LRMs then. Okay, now I feel dumb. Now I feel very dumb. If it's for the AI, just don't give it lasers. Hot load just has less minimum range. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, now I feel stupid. All right, give me the LRM 20s. Top rank of those. That still gives me 14 tons. So if I really want to... No, sort by tonnage. Sort by tonnage. Give me the 5s. What's my highest ranked LRM 5? Where's it at? I do have one. There we go. This will still allow me to pump out 50 missiles a shot. There's no Inferno LRM. Guess it would be slightly RP. Yeah, I could kind of see that. Especially if you built specifically for it. I could easily... Like, imagine if you took 4 missile boats, all with Inferno LRMs. You'd just be able to shut down every mech you ever encountered in the game. Like, let's be honest, you would. Short of, like, a clanner with 4 AMSs that just shoots all your missiles down. So that still leaves me with 10 tons. The problem is, so that's 880 plus 880. That's 1,600 missiles. That's still not a lot because we're firing 50 LRMs a shot. Oh boy. We're gonna have to do like 2 additional tons of LRM ammo just to keep track of this. And quite frankly, yeah, we're gonna need double heat sinks. We're gonna need double heat sinks in the body. And then we're going to want single heat sinks everywhere else. Damage goes up, max range goes up. Do you not have ER medium lasers? Nope. I'm pretty sure ER medium lasers is clan tech, Yusalis. Like, the ER small lasers and ER medium lasers don't show up until the clans show up. So that leaves me with 2 tons to play around with. If I really want to, I could just remove the lasers so the AI doesn't do anything stupid. I do have 2 tons though, so let's go ahead and just... I need the legs to not explode. Is kind of a major thing here. That still leaves me with 1 ton. That still leaves me with 1 ton. Another single heat sink in the head. I don't know. I'll see, Yusalis. I'll see. Maybe I should take the lasers out. If you pilot it yourself, leave the lasers. Otherwise, think very carefully about it. I don't really want to do missile boats, so no. I think you're right. Let's just go ahead and take those out. Can I? No, if I give it a tag, it'll try to fucking... Well, actually... Maybe? Will it try to close the distance and use the tag? Because I don't want it to do that either. Ugh. No, we're just going to rely on massive rate of fire here. That does mean I actually have enough room to upgrade these to LRM 10s. What's my best LRM 10? Where are they at? That's Artemis 4. That requires a different one. There we go. LRM 10. Where's my regular LRM 10? Where's my regular LRM 10? There we go. Oh, wait, what? How did I end up... Wait. How does that make any sense? Well, fuck it. Pull 2 of the single heat sinks out. There we go. 60 LRMs a trigger pull. That's what we're fighting with here. 60 LRMs a trigger pull. A total of a 96 alpha strike that can just land on the enemy's head. I'm also, I mean, we're not using it in the arena. That's just not happening. So while we're doing that as well, missile range and velocity, missile spread. That's weapon range and velocity in general? It is. So those LRM 20s would go up to quite a lot. Wait a second. Yeah, that would add even more. Hold on. Missile cooldown time. I actually don't want that reduction because it's already going to be running hot as it is. Unfortunately, I don't have any of the other missile upgrades just yet. Damn. Oh, target lock retention. Yes, we do want that. That leaves me with 2 slots. More missile range and velocity. Or no. Improved range would be better. Improved range would be better. There we go. Okay, we now have the Lerm boat to end all Lerm boats. Hopefully. Look at the size of those fucking arms. The longbow is so nice as an artillery mech, but good lord, those arms are going to get shot to pieces the second we take it into any kind of fight. No backseating here, but in my opinion, the Stalker 3F is a better Lerm boat. I do believe my Stalker's already outfitted with some... Where is he? Where's my Stalker? Where's my Stalker? What the fuck? Oh. Oi. Like, I've already got a decent one. I have the 4N, which does have some LRMs for when we're at long range, and then 6 medium lasers to fry anything smaller than a heavy mech if it gets close. And then I do have my Mauler, which is a nice all-rounder. Where's my Stalker? Outside your window. That's why my ship has a defense system. All right, let's see. We've only got 12 minutes. Let's see if we can get one more match in. It's good to be back. We're in the shit now. Apologies for the crappy meeting spot, my friend. It's a bit on the paranoid side. Now for a bit of history. These swamplands used to host a massive sewage treatment plant back during the Star League era, giving the whole place a distinct aroma of... Well, you get the idea. No time to stop and sniff those stinky roses. This location may not scream luxury, but it's perfect for a covert meeting and clandestine dealings. Now to the juicy stuff. My contact, real mover and shaker over at Solaris Arms, has been dishing out the deets on a cutting-edge mech R&D. Between you and me, they're at the forefront of mech kickassery. Here's the deal. If we're gonna make a splash in Solaris, I can't rely on my old bucket of bolts. I need the latest and greatest that Solaris Arms has on the big guns. So, let's get those engines humming, hit the road, and kick this into high gear. We've got a few drinks waiting for us before the tournament kicks off, and you know I can't pass up a good celebration. Or any reason to knock back one for that matter. Onward to glory. I've got history to make and fans to entertain. All right, another 100 tonnage, so we're just working with Duncan again. All right. I love the fact that he's willing to just pay me so much money to do this. All right, salvage shares. All the salvage shares.
Heavy weather warning is in effect, Commander. Your visibility will be compromised out there.
We could take the awesome AQ. Just pepper them with PPCs. That or the Battlemaster? I'm gonna bring my 1S. No, let's bring the, let's bring the 1GS. We'll bring the 1GS. How long ago was the Union? I mean, I assume the stench would be long gone. 300 years? Right around there? 350, maybe closer to that? 85 out of... Should I? I could bring the Mauler. Actually, yeah. Let's bring the Mauler. Let's take the Mauler. We can hit enemies with long-range lasers. We can pelt them with LRMs, and if they get close, I have 6 machine guns to tear up their armor. Yeah. Let's do that. We're running out of time. I would really like to get one more mission in before we're done. Deploy.
Okay, shit now, buddy. My contact is set to meet us at the marked sewage plant.
Oh, hold on. Weapon groups. Move both of those to there and set them to chain fire. Put the LRMs on.
Send the Chuckle Fuck Brigade. Chuckle Fuck Brigade. Trip on your own Gladius. Chuckle Fuck Brigade. Somehow still victorious.
Duncan is the Chuckle Fuck Brigade. Make no mistake about that.
You nap in the shade.
Crappy place for a deal to go down, but I need my souped up mech. Okay, if you say so.
Thanks to the Chuckle Fuck Brigade.
Yeah, those ER large lasers build up a lot of heat, so yeah, I need them on chain fire. All right, Duncan, you better be able to help with this, because I swear to God, if I get ousted, if I get my shit kicked in because you can't pilot a goddamn mech. Mauler is surprisingly nimble at 55 kph. I don't see any targets. I don't like that. Where are they? Where are they? Clear this shit out of my way. Oh.
You want to sit down in Bracken Swamp? You are the highwaymen of feed. Surrender, or the swamp will be littered with your sad remains.
Duncan, what did you get us into?
Staying in one happy piece.
No, have backup weapons is always a good idea. The LRMs have minimum range. Oh.
There is one of the more tanks. Destroy it.
Working on it. Working on it. It's a lot of fucking... There we go. I know the heat is critical. Thank you. Okay, if you're gonna come closer, I'm just gonna tear you up with machine guns. Please stop shooting me with a PPCX. I'm back here. Goodbye.
New target, Jägermech.
Back. Goodbye, Mr. Tank. Lock on. And fire. That's a lot of missiles coming my way. Fuck. Did we get him or did we lose him? I can't tell. Ow. Ow. Motherfucker. Fine. Come here, piece of shit. Where are you? There we go. It's amazing how good machine guns can be once the enemy's armor's gone. All right, where's the rest of them? I know there was a tank or something around here. I'm gonna be very honest. When you're at the, like, eliminate stage, I'm not saying that they should let you just lock on to the enemy if you can't see them, but they should at least show up on the map. There we go. Because trying to hunt these guys is a pain in the ass. Damn, I've already burned through like 400 rounds of LRM. Okay, fair enough. Only taking a little bit of damage. We should be fine. Clear out these trees. I got ammo to spare for the machine guns. I wonder if I should turn the Mauler into a brawler. No, I turn everything into a brawler because I keep getting stuck with an AI that can't do anything but brawl or do long range. Nothing in between. Where are they? Come on, I know they're here. There's no way there's not more of them. Vaporize these trees. Get them out of here. We are not eco-friendly as a mercenary company. We will destroy all the trees if they get in my way. Where? Where?
They don't stand a chance against you.
There they are. Ow! Fisher! Come on, focus, focus. Firing. Inside medium range, that's fine. There we go. Focus fire, focus fire, focus fire, focus fire. Is he down? I think he's down. There we go. Got the Scorpion tank. Urban Mac. Say goodbye to your small laser. Say goodbye to your AC-20. And you're down. Scorpion light. Ow, thank you. You have a PPCX. No wonder my shit was constantly getting disrupted. I couldn't see jack shit. Damn it, Duncan. PPCs do not discriminate when you shoot the enemy at point blank range. My shit gets messed up as much as yours. Or theirs, rather. You fucking...
That's the last of them.
There we go. I forgot all of the machine guns are mounted in the torso, so it can be a little difficult to hit things at point blank range if they're near your feet. My dude, you are a bunch of hillbillies living in the swamp. How you even got mechs is beyond me. How you maintain them is beyond belief. Look these trees out. Get them all out. Get them all out of here. I'm assuming there's going to be one more pack of them up ahead.
All right, let's keep moving and get our hands on this mech.
Better be something good, Duncan. I swear to God.
So tell me, what's so special about this mech? Not a clue, but I've got a friend who tells me he's been playing with recovered helm core tech.
Ooh.
Cutting edge of mech-ass kickery.
Prototype then from one of the great houses. That sounds good. Hopefully Duncan will let me give it a shot. Where are they? Do we need to destroy this thing, or are we just going in? Holy crap, this place is covered in shit. All right, what are we dealing with here, Duncan? What's the target? Are we destroying this place, or are we securing it? Game, please update my objective. Oh, fuck. Oh.
I'd say a solid mixture of both.
Yes, yes, you are, Fisher.
This is your friend, huh? In a manner of speaking.
Where are they?
You cost the Solaris Arms a lot of C-bills. They paid you to showcase a mech. Instead, you showed how to lose. Miserably. You need to pay up.
Oh, okay, so that's the real problem.
But I need that mech to do it.
Where is the enemy? Let me shoot something. 6! Oh, okay, well, fuck.
Well, it's a good thing I brought someone to do my fighting for me.
Little hole in that. Let me get around here.
Some, friends from Vampire Stables.
Sounds like they've been
Hello.
laid inside wooden coffins.
Ow.
My boy will happily oblige and put them in their place.
All right, this was not a good idea. There we go, he's down.
Guess you're real popular in these parts. Yeah, this is
Come here, come here.
welcome than I'd like. That's the price of being such a low.
I mean, if you want to show me your back armor to machine gun fire, dude, you're gonna have a bad time. Like, a very bad time.
But the good thing about me
I can core you with these things. It's not that hard when you have 6 of them. That's 6 damage a second, my dude. It will tear through your armor. Bye. Fuck onto the LRM carrier. Fire. Vaporize you. There we go.
All right, I cleared out the swamp and saved your ass. Again.
Also, snooze the ad, because we're almost done here.
Hey, my ass is very grateful.
Honestly, that wasn't too bad. The machine guns do make me feel like the Mauler would be better as a brawler, but I don't really have an energy weapon that would be good for brawling aside from the PPCX, which would take up way too much room. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Admittedly, 6 machine guns is almost enough to brawl, because holy shit. Okay, well, we didn't get much, but we got the crab. We can sell that for parts, and I guess I'll just take whatever high-value stuff they're willing to give me. Which is not a lot. In fact, we have more than enough to just take everything that dropped. Yep. All right, that wasn't too bad. 1,000 damage. We took some hits, but not bad at all. Well, Travis Shirk turned out to be a real piece of work. I mean, I didn't expect a red carpet, but I sure as hell didn't think they tried to put a cap in us. You know, I'm really good at talking my way out of trouble, but this time they weren't just pointing a gun at my head, they were firing it. So let me tell you, let me fill you in on why I skipped town from Solaris in the first place. See, a while back, Solaris Arms sponsored yours truly to flaunt their fancy mechs. And let me tell you, the pressure was on. But here's the kicker. I hit a bit of a rough patch on losses, and the fans started whispering that I was throwing matches on purpose. Huh, can you believe it? They thought I was so good at being bad. So I cooked up a plan to sharpen my skills, make a grand comeback, and win back the hearts of the Solaris fans while clearing my debts. I was sure that once I got my hands back on the mech, it'd be smooth sailing. But let me tell you what, the water's just got a whole lot choppier. That souped-up mech we just grabbed, turns out it's rigged with a kill switch. Travis gets the last laugh this time, I guess. My trusty old ruck bucket's too damaged for a quick fix. It leaves me high and dry with nothing to roll into the tournament but my skin, bones, and sharp tongue. And even now, I can't even use my words as ammo. So Mason, looks like you're gonna have to brave the arena without old Duncan Fisher by your side. I think you can handle the heat without my flair. It's gonna be a walk in the park, but I know you got It ain't gonna be a walk in the park, but I know you got skills. As for me, I'll be waiting for the next tournament to swing around so I can strut my stuff. In the meantime, I'll be in your corner, cheering you on and offering you my unbeatable expertise and colorful insights as you blast your way to championship glory. Oh, okay. I was kind of expecting more. And there is another mission, but we're out of time, so that will have to wait for Monday, because Sunday we will be doing more Diablo 4. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you all have a wonderful, glorious rest of your day. I've got work to get to and things to do, so I will see you on Sunday. Have a good one, guys. And once more, Rogue, Isalis, everybody else, Silver Phoenix over in the YouTube chat, everybody who's swung by and everybody who's gotten either a gift sub from Rogue or who has contributed bits, y'all have a glorious rest of your day and a glorious start to your weekend. I will see you on Sunday. Have a good one, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Bye-bye.